Mic check 1 2. All right, it's working. Effects. Hey. Yeah, we live. We doing it live. You feel me? No.
We'll do it live.
Let's get it though. All right, so you already know the vibes. I'm twisting one. I'm tweeting it out. But more importantly, we're just gonna get to work tonight. We got a lot to do. So I'm gonna organize it. You know, one-man band. As y'all pull up, just say what's up. If you come in the comment section, man, and you're watching the replay, say what's up. You know, timestamps and all that stuff. I'm gonna be up for a minute. But we're gonna sit back and vibe in the meantime while I get this these notes together. Cause I don't wanna forget what I'm gonna talk about. Hey, Locky Beats, what's good? We working. Doom, doom. Overlord, what's good? G-Bo, what's good? Greatness, what's going on? Hazel, Jay, what's poppin'? Yeah, I'm writing down these notes before I even get on here. I'm writing down notes, twisting one up, because I ain't got my medicine. Good morning to you. Where's the beer? Oh, I keep those notes together. All right. How y'all doing this today? It's 10:26 p.m. on the East Coast in the United States. 68 degrees, mostly cloudy. It's about to start raining out here in Atlanta, you know what I'm talking about? So, you know, I'm in the southeastern region. And yeah, sounds like the menu music for Kung Fu Kenny fighting game. Hilarious. So here, you know, meet and greet. So shout outs. School hit the button, what's poppin'? Columbus, Ohio in the building, we checking in. Hey, I see you. Big shout out to the 53 people up in here, 7 likes. We're gonna get busy. You know, I got a lot on my mind. I haven't been able to really crash out on the MPC in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Bay Area, what's poppin'? So you good on that. Got some pretty dope ass ideas tonight too. Shout out to the person that subbed. Big shout out to you. Hey, Oklahoma City in the building. You. was I gonna sample? I was gonna sample something. Come on, microphone, don't you do that. Hinesville in the building, hey. Big country in the building, hey, I love that. I love that for the game. It's always a pleasure to have someone that's out here with me and you just chilling, you feel me? Oh yeah, Hades. No. We're gonna talk about that Roland sampler too. That'll probably be deep into the show, so, and don't worry, don't be tripping if you don't, you know what I'm saying, because I will have short segments and stuff like that, or I'll put them out. What else? I got a whole bunch of stuff. Ooh. Hey, Harlem in the building. Hey, New York City, what's happening? Big Rob Ultra in the building. What's up? Jay Watts is in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? Been waiting for 3.0, or I keep on calling it 3.0, but MPC to drop and learn the machine. Haven't had a MP since the early 2000s, back in the 90s, 2000 Excel and 60, yada, yada, yada. Get busy this weekend. Okay then. Hey, take that weekend off, man. You deserve it. You've been working hard. Or hardly working, hey. Nah, I'm just messing with you. What else? Oh, I moved that a little. But what else, man? How y'all been feeling about MPC 3.0? Because that's going to be the first thing that we talk about after I do all the housekeeping and stuff. Big Destructo in the building, hey. Hard music, what's going on? I see you. Compton in the house? Okay then. Almost missed it. My bad. Man. I think the way I'm feeling right now, I think I can get that DJ Quick documentary out next week. I need to have one of those big boy production videos, you know what I'm saying? At least 2 a month. I want to make it to where it's like 4 a month, you know what I'm saying? Like 4 solid documentary videos a month would be golden. You know what I mean? What's poppin'? Big shout out to the 70 people up in there. 16 likes, I love it. Love to see my dogs up in this bitch though. I should damn, shit. Woo. That choked me right there, woo. Guys. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Oh yeah, that shit was, man, listen, I'm not nothing short of the best, bruh. We're 9 minutes in and it's been on the damn MPC. That's crazy. My bad. 9 minutes in. I apologize. I'm gonna have to put this drink on the floor though while we do this. Woo! Hold on, let me Hit this shit one more time, boy. That I ain't gonna back off out there like the little bitch. Word, that's what I'm talking about, 20 dirtbag. Queens in the building. Ooh, sheesh. Sheesh. What's good? Shoot, man. I finally changed my damn settings on my damn OBS, and then now we actually got some audio. Yeah, bruh. Gas. What's going on, peoples? We got a lot to talk about tonight. I'm gonna do some grinding, man. We're gonna be locked in for a minute, bruh. I have a plan on being locked in for a long time tonight. I've been slacking on my lacking, slipping on my pimping when it comes to this YouTube content. And you know, I get it. When I have these videos or whatnot, we should talk more so about how my process is when it comes to growing a YouTube channel.
I got 5-1 it. It's the first time tuning in. Let's go.
Hey, guess what? You know the motto over here, you either love me or hate me, but if you hate me, this is the message that I got for you.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
Oh, but yeah, I appreciate that, man. Big ups to you. I appreciate that. Anything, always. My twin and shit. Like, hey, twin. Crisco in the building, bro. Oh yeah. Bass streams was gonna be the thing, bro. Please believe it. Takes a lot of work, effort, but I'm all for it. I just been on my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
So I'll just be on it. So let me go ahead and get started with some of the housekeeping and whatnot, because you know we got to do that. So big shout out to you. Thank you for the sub here. Make sure that you check us out at 16levels.com. If you're checking it out on mobile right now, this live stream, or even if you see it in the future as it's full-on content, it's going to be a long one, but it will have timestamps, so I won't overwhelm you with stuff. I'm experimenting tonight, but the most important thing about tonight's stream is just getting to the basics and cutting through the smoke. Because usually I'll be about an hour in, I kind of let people get into it and whatnot. And I know people don't enjoy certain aspects of the cook-up or whatnot, but that's what we do over here. You know what I mean? But yeah, 16levels.com, we a crew, we a gang or whatnot, and we got plenty of stuff for you. If you were here because you watched my MPC beginner courses or my videos or whatnot, I do have masterclasses that function in the manner of giving you the information that is necessary. Make sure that if you are to purchase something from 16levels.com, that you make sure that you check out this video, because it tells you basically how to set up your account and all this other stuff. The only difference in this video, because I made some updates, coding updates to the website, it has its own My Courses area for you. So if you have purchased a masterclass or whatnot, all you have to do is go to My Courses. Because boy, what was it? Last year, year before, people were asking me, basically, because I do customer service too. Cause I ain't special. We ain't spoiled over here. But more power to people that got their business together, because that's what I'm trying to do. But yeah, so we have, classes for the MPC Live 2, the MPC 1, the MPC Key 61, the MPC X. Of course, there's one missing, and that will be the Key 37. Don't worry about it, bro, because after I get finished with the one video, I still gotta edit that, because it's like over it's over 4 hours right now, and I want it to be like 3 hours with all the editing done. Oh boy, sheesh, y'all don't know how hard it is to make those videos, bro. It's tedious as fudge, but I care. But it's a direct way to support this channel, and it kind of feeds into me being able to make more content for you guys, and not just I'm not rich. Believe it or not, I'm not rich, but you know, I have private lessons and stuff like that. I ain't cheap either. I'm no cheap date. I'm no cheap fudge, okay? But you know, I got private lessons there, $200 an hour. That, if y'all want to know, it will tell you directly if you need to find out any information. You know, people ask questions. You know, sometimes I answer them, and you know, I used to answer a whole bunch of them, but it's so many, it's overwhelming with other things too. So make sure you check us out. And then when you do a private lesson, or if you get anything else like sample packs or whatever, MPC chord progressions, sample packs, I said that. You know, just make sure that you rate them, because these guys are not a joke at making sample packs at all. And if you need any type of validation, you're one of those type of people. Yes, these are people that I've met that worked for Splice. Put it that way. And you know, they want their support. There are royalty-free packs on here, but there are also ones that people want, you know, their credit if you are to get a commercial release. You know how people are. We got something. I got a very good segment when we get to the Kyle Beats stuff. Yeah, we're gonna finally discuss Kyle Beats on this channel. I've been, you know, sometimes when it comes down to making content, I want to be not so controversial or just be totally disrespectful towards someone, because you got to be a little fair. I think it's honest to God's truth. You got to be a little fair, and you got to play a bit of devil's advocate. I know y'all don't like that, and you know, there's no intentions here. I've never had a sit down or conversation with Kyle Beats, so I wanted to be fair and just let it breathe before I weigh in with my take, because my take would have been ridiculous, and it probably would have had as many views as his video. So, you know, as a fellow content creator, I don't want to just jump out there with a hot take on someone else's content. I think it's not the best thing to do every single time, and we'll get into that, because there's over sensationalism happening right now. I mean, over sensationalisms. Yeah, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that out, and I get why. And we can get into that social dynamic when it comes to people, because it does take a little bit of is this? Damn, I'm about to say sociology. I don't know. Sometimes, man, when it comes to these big words, man, don't even worry about it. It's just all for show. I'm like Mike Tyson when he be talking and whatnot. Now, if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, what is it? Mike Tyson's speech. Let's get to that. So I'm pretty much the Mike Tyson of this shit. Well, let me not claim that I'm just knocking niggas out. I'm talking about as far as like using big words. Maybe like T.I. or some shit, expeditiously. Like, what? You feel me? Like, what is that? But Mike Tyson speech? Or after, yeah, Mike Tyson's speech. Let me see. Which one is it? I know which one it is, boy. I know it. Motivational speech?
Come on, hell no.
Not they called it Mike Tyson motivational speech. Bruh, he was not playing though. What y'all about to hear? He was not playing, dog. He was not playing when he came out after that fight. Yo. That shit was like this right here. But I be using words. I feel like I'm this guy. It's not like it was out of place. It's just
Mike, was that your?
It's just Mike Tyson's enunciation of words, because he has a lisp. You know what I'm saying? But dog, you could tell you had to knock a lot of people out for making fun of that lisp, boy.
Shortest fight ever?
I bear witness there's only one God, and Muhammad, blessings and peace be upon him, is his prophet. I dedicate this fight to my brother, Darabam, who died. I'll be there to see you. I love you with all my heart. All praise be to my children. I love you. God, amen. What?
The what? It was the what for me, bruh.
Anytime, amateur, professional, ever?
Assalamu alaikum, Maida.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
You could, man, we used to say this shit at work, bruh. At my job. This is what's going on. Dr. Indy, what's going on? Just Nugio, what's good?
Yeah, Lennox Lewis. Lennox, I'm coming for you.
Is it frustrating?
So yeah, you have to send that energy out, bruh. When you try to get your belt, bruh, you got to send the energy out. Now, we'll find out, of course, you know, since we're this is a past tense video. We already know the outcome of that situation. However, for that moment, great. For real.
Like you did, and then have this in 7 or 8 seconds.
For this fight. I only trained probably 2 weeks or 3 weeks for this fight. I had to bury my best friend, and I dedicated this fight.
That's some real ass shit, bruh. That man had to bury his best friend, dog. And to get in the ring with that kind of energy on you, it's like you want to, like, you gotta lash out something. You know, it's not good to hold stuff in, but to carry that burden on your back while you just trying to fight and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
For the fight, I dedicated this fight to him. I was gonna rip his
What up?
heart.
What up? What up? DJ Scratch. Salute.
There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody ruthless.
Facts, and this music is ruining it. This music is ruining this shit. Nah, dog. You know, I appreciate a good edit or whatnot, bro, but I'm just gonna go ahead to this one, bro. I'm sorry. We gotta hear it without the music, bro. You know, YouTube is working. The algorithm's working.
Okay, thank you, Steve. Mike, was that your shortest fight ever?
I've been witness there's only one God, and Muhammad's blessings and peace be upon him as his prophet. I dedicate this fight to my brother, Darabam, who died. I'll be here to see you. I love you with all my heart. All praise be to my children. I love you.
Right.
Oh, God, man, what?
It doesn't sound like gibberish, man, at all, honestly.
In any time, amateur, professional, ever?
Assalamu alaikum, Maida.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis. Lennox,
I'm coming for you. The call out.
To train like you did, and then have this in 7 or 8 seconds.
For this fight, I only trained probably 2 weeks or 3 weeks for this fight. I had to bury my best friend, and I dedicated this fight.
See, it sounded like it was going to be arrogant when he was like, man, I ain't trained that much for that fight. You know, people would have ran with that narrative, and then this man's trying to get his head right. It's important for your head to be right when you do these type things, bro, because you can really get yourself killed in the ring if you're not playing, if you're playing around.
I wasn't going to fight. I dedicated this fight to him. I was going to rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and
DMG, what's up?
There's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw.
Hey, you can't tell me that Kanye didn't get some of his swagger from Mike Tyson.
There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious.
Okay, there you go. There you go. The impregnable. That became a word the moment he said that shit, because he stood on his business.
Heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying?
Yeah, bruh. It went from being humble to just, bruh, let me put this out there. Let me put that out there. You know what I'm saying? So much was learned from that clip, bro, when it comes to Mike Tyson on some real shit. But, you know, so we got to talk about this, because I believe the MPC community is crashing out right now. Not too long ago, I just did a video. I spent hours on end doing this video right here, where I was just showing people how to use the MPC-1. I mean, the MPC-1, in my experience from using it for that video, yes, there was some bumps. I will say that. So don't get it twisted. This is a beta. This is where the word beta has to be defined. A beta, you're taking a chance. So if it's a public beta or whatnot, no doubt about it. It's not going to be the exact thing as the finished product. So the reason why I'm saying this, because I think it's important that people understand that it's a beta right now. In beta, there's, you know what I'm saying, report errors and just keep it moving. The biggest thing that I've seen, and Lord, I don't know why I'm a part of this group on frickin' Facebook, but I sit there and I'm watching people kind of like over sensationalize the situation. I get it. Sensationalism, rage bait content, and is the wave right now. If you don't have any rage bait content, more likely people aren't gonna watch your stuff, because doing videos like these right here, you got people like let's say, you know, let's talk about the Roland rollout for the, what is it? The P9? What is it called? Look, I already don't forget. I gotta look. I gotta look. So the P9 release, or the P6, okay. So the P6 release, right? And, you know, I just came in with a video. It's not necessarily, and this is just my point right here, it's not necessarily a negative video, but it has to come off with some edge. A lot of people, they're more about coming off very pissy than they are understanding the balance between the pros and the cons, man. And I don't think if you're trying to be a content creator, I think it's important that you look at the people that are winning, per se. Whatever, however you're going to define it. If you think that people that are doing content that's for shock value and over sensationalism is winning, more power to you. Jump into that wave, but that wave is really hard. Please believe it. Anytime I've done a video talking about something in a negative manner or fashion, and it's just me keeping it real, because there's no real switch up with me. I just know that there's a effect to my cause. You know what I mean? I understand that if I say certain things, that I won't be privy to certain things when it comes to certain companies. Granted. But when it comes down to it, there's a level of balance and a level of ways that you gotta handle the situation. I just think right now it's a public beta. You're finding out more and new stuff. Some people don't want to switch up. I seen someone just really grumpy, and it was the exact thing that someone else told me in my ear, and it was hilarious. They're like, man, dog, y'all old niggas just be hating. Like, y'all niggas just come out mad as hell. And, and when I looked at the person that told that shit to me, bro, I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. We do be hating a lot. We do be hating on either each other, or we be hating on something so we can get some kind of clout tokens. Yes, indeed. There's a balance of that on the younger side too. Don't get it twisted. You know, edginess didn't just come out of nowhere, and it's not privy to people just my age. But the way you handle things is definitely the energy that you put out is the energy that you receive. This is the most generic psychological BS I've ever spoke on this channel. But dude, when you put out certain kinds of energy, you need to understand what the repercussions of that energy is. And you know, I've seen people just complain about it. Not to mention, there are people that are just giving out some of the weirdest information. For example, let me go ahead and do the research on this real quick. I didn't pull this up, so I got to pull this up. And we'll get to it, chat. I'm going to read some of y'all stuff because I want y'all to weigh into. Let's see here. There we go. No? Damn. No, that's not it. But it is the right. You know, this is confidential shit, you know, my guys. So relax. Hey, I ain't gonna act like I ain't locked in. I'm pretty locked in. No. Who was I talking to there? Damn. Bro, I'm gonna have to actually set those dudes are sus as a wild take. Well, I be getting so much spam mail when it comes to people trying to ask for oh, we're gonna sponsor your video. Nigga, please. No, you're not. Talking about you from damn Amazon, but your damn your at reads 11528 at .org. motherfucker, who gonna fall for that, dog? Oh my God. Oh my God. What is this? Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Man, there's so much shit going on. Bro, I promise you I'm getting there. Damn, it's getting to the point of where this email, I got too many mother flubbers trying to hit me and holler. Bro. But anyway, so I can't find it. I cannot find it. But the main thing about the beta that's important, and big shout out to the 109 people watching right now. I know it's late and y'all just probably chilling. Y'all want to see some people get called out and people get mad or something like that. I'm not going to do that. I think the most important thing is if that content if that's how you feel, then definitely make that content. And just understand, hopefully, that you come into the conversation with a level of understanding and that would warrant or validate however you're feeling. With that said, boy, I want to say it. I gotta hold my tongue just a little bit. I'm trying to be mature here. With that said, dude. With 3.0, there is so much potential with it. I think what most people are hung up on is the slight changes, the arranger, which everything is basically added on. And the UI is in no way confusing. I mean, for crying out loud, I think Andy Mack did a great job with putting out a video. It was an overview video, and it's doing well analytically, to where you guys can find out the exact same information that I found out. It's been public. It's the same thing that I looked at just to learn how to use the machine, along with just a level of familiarity that is still there with it, that I don't care about if certain features aren't even working. And I know that it's a take that people will not agree with. However, that's my take, because I understand your take. You think it sucks? I think it's awesome. There are things I hope in the future that they will add, and I'm on it. I've already mentioned it. I know people are still talking about, well, the track mutes aren't the same as they were in 2.15 and below. They are going to be the same. Trust me, they've heard this a long time ago, and when I had a conversation to sit down with them, that was the first thing that I asked. I was like, are the track mutes going to be the same? The answer was yes. This is not my first time mentioning that in a live stream or a video. So none of that's going to change. One thing I will make sure that they know, and I'm pretty sure they know, time signatures are missing. Time signatures, in a sense, are very special, especially with the MPC, because of the way that you could do that per sequence. You can have some wild stuff with the MPC when you have different time signatures. But the reality of that is, how many people actually use that feature when they're making most of their music in 4/4? I don't know. However, I guess it's nice to know that it's there, because in actuality, you know, you're going to be upset anyways, even if certain features are enhanced, because there's a lot of things that I would say just off the strength, and nobody will agree with me. I don't even think with this new update, I don't even think sequences should be there anymore. I think it's holding back the MPC. And boy, I know that's a wild take that a lot of people will not agree with. I don't. Because the timeline is just that good. And everybody is talking about, and the biggest thing with the old heads is weird, because y'all argue about features now, but if you actually play with every individual MPC, that you'll know that they are extremely unique across the board. The MPC 2500 is not like the MPC 2000 XL. The 4000 is definitely not like the 2000 XL, even though it carries some of the base workflow. Now I'm talking about the base workflow. Yeah. And we're not even going to argue about sound, because that's just going to go into another spiraling circle. I just laugh about that because, anyways, But the MPC 3060, they share a lot of similarities. You know, there's some slight improvements with the 60 over, well, the 60 and the damn 12-bit. Amazing. But technically, if we're talking about just that sound alone, that had a lot to do with how wave files were, sound was converted. It was sound files. The wave file format wasn't even out yet. That's Microsoft's format, by the way. But eventually, you know, Akai caught up with that. There's just so much that there was change between the MPCs. And if you only care about one MPC, and that's how you rock and how you would justify if you don't want any changes to the MPC, fine. Now, I will tell you this, bruh, as much complaining as everybody does in this community, I can tell you right now, there's other communities, especially in the groove box market, where they are praying that the developers do updates. Native Instruments, the machine, bro, I don't seen so many hyped up videos from damn Bolo talking about, man, they're about to update it soon. Bro, just update it. Nigga, it's like 3 years. God damn. It's been 3 years, nigga. It's really been 3 years. But I still feel bad for all the people that have invested a lot of time, effort over there with the Machine Plus, bro, or the Machine Mark III. I have a Machine Plus, and trust me, bro, it's not lacking on a lot of things that a lot of people probably don't know about. It's not lacking, but there are some things that make the MPC totally different from the Machine Plus that makes me stay on the MPC side. But yeah, and the Roland MV1, bro, when was the last time they updated that? And I already know the reason why they ain't sticking with updates with that machine. The SP404, that's basically their baby. So they have to nurture that, and they only nurture that once a year. How do I know this? Because I don't work with Roland on a lot of these rollouts. Bro, it's like once a year, crying out loud. Bruh. So with a company like Akai, I guess there's one more I can discuss. Electron seems fair when it comes to updates. I think their updates for the Digitech have been substantial. It has made the machine much better. The one last year was amazing, to be honest, and almost got me to stay on the Digitech. The Digitech is a better device because of it. Now, I'll tell you what, though. The realest thing that I got to say about Akai, man, with all these gripes and all this shit, they always deliver. They always deliver. And if they don't deliver right the first time, bro, it's like an update 2 or 3 months later. Nigga, I'm tired of updating my shit, bruh. But at the same damn time, most of these updates be worth it. So I know people will be upset that I have this take. I know people will say I'm a shill, but I'm gonna tell you right now, one thing that a lot of people don't know, and I do feel y'all when it comes down to this, y'all get upset because, oh, well, they're getting it for free, so they don't care. There's some incentive, and there is. Some content creators won't say that. Matter of fact, that's why you see certain content creators with certain pieces of gear, because they're not going to criticize it the same way I would criticize it. And that's fair. Like I said, you give the energy that you put out, you will receive back. Nobody has to fuck with me. So I'm very grateful, you know? And that's why I don't try to recommend gear to people like, you know, that type shit that people be doing. Because it'd be dishonest, unfair to you guys, and I have perks. So why am I recommending this? You know what I'm saying? Let me just review it. That's what you asked. I don't know. What y'all got to say? Boof McGee. Machine dead, bruh, is a wild take. Trust me, the machine will be back. Capping on my machine. Negro, you don't even pull that shit. I can tell you right now, your ass don't pull out your machine and use it enough. And if I was to, truth be told, If more people would have jumped on the Machine Plus wave, and that has a lot more to do with price point than their actual updates and issues when you get the machine, $1,300 was ridiculous. That wasn't smart. However, if y'all was using that machine like that, then trust me, Native Instruments be popping. I remember when Native Instruments, dog, was setting a golden standard of bringing in wild content creation and showing people with true freaking talent. That's a fact. That's a fact. Bro, just man, everybody should go down memory lane with Native Instruments. Matter of fact, you know, we're going to hang it up there. So let me know how y'all feel about the situation and whatnot. I'm with you guys. If there's something, trust me, I've noticed it in the comment section. If y'all can, just check out this video right here. I mean, I know it's for the MPC 1 technically, but you know, the same OS, same type stuff. It's going to be a grind getting all 5 of these videos out because we're talking an hour each, but I don't mind doing videos like these because I believe this helps the community more than anybody else, anything else. I believe that these videos help and they have more staying power than something like this right here where I'm talking about the Roland, you know, reaction video. It's been felt. I understand the value with great information. So I'm here for you guys. I will always be here for you guys. I love making beats on the MPC. Ain't nothing but a thing but a chicken wing on the string. I love it. Did I really yeah, I'm that kind of black person for sure. But anyways, boom, boom. Said the 5,000 is mad different. Yeah, but that's a very good, yeah, I forgot to say that. Said dust off an oldie. You got a new laptop? Congrats. That's what's up. Let's see. 42. Big Cap in the building. What's happening? Absinthe, old Native Instruments plugins. Yeah, you know, bro, to keep on supporting those after the fact for so many years, it's hard because you can only imagine that developers move on to different things. If y'all don't know anything about Native Instruments, they don't have some of the hood classics that we know today working for them. I mean, shoot, people from Waves, people from Isotope. That's how Isotope had formed, you know. And they're back with Native Instruments now. Isotope was with Waves at one time too. I know that, you know, that's the thing with developers, they just float. So getting support for something that you might not have the source code for or understand, it might be coded in SynthMaker, it might be coded in Juice, you know, it might be coded in what's the other one that I have? Heist, and those are newer ones that are easier to use. But dude, yeah, some people hard code. Samplitude is a wild one to mention right now. Jesus, if you got Samplitude on your computer, dog, and you hoping for an update, yo. Ooh. Man got Samplitude as his damn DAW.
Brother,
Bruh, what's that? What's that, brother? Yo, no way. No way. Well, Acid's still being supported because they're owned by Magix. You know, Sony said, you know what? We don't care about our software anymore. And their software being very good. I use Sony Vegas to edit my videos. Love it more than freaking Final Cut. But Final Cut is really good though, especially with compositing. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I don't understand. I sometimes I just don't understand people with their rants and shit like that. Oh. So 44 minutes in. Zubali Bell, man, I ain't seen you in this motherfucker in years. Jeez, knocked the 3 up in this thing. Oh, you know what? I gotta do this real quick because I did not see. Let's type it in. Because I know a lot of people were in my comment section for the Roland P6. Bro. The machine, if they would have dropped this maybe later in the year, I think this would have been better. It would have been a better thing to do if they would have dropped this P6 like around holiday season, just like not Native Instruments. Keep on thinking about these fools, but along the same time as, come on, bro, get over. Like they would have did that, it would have been great. Okay. Pew. Mike Tyson, pew. Get out of here. Roland Aria Compact P6 put creative sampling in your pockets. Puts creative sampling in your pockets. I guarantee you I could read. And has a built-in mic and USB-C audio interface. So they're doing a lot with these machines, dude. I noticed that with the J6. My only gripe with the J6 is it didn't really mesh very well with the MPC. Like it would crash. If you used it to be a MIDI controller, it would crash either the MPC or the actual J6 itself. So interfacing it that's the same reason why I didn't like the Phantom. You would just have to go hard MIDI in, MIDI out, no diddy. So that's the biggest problem with that. Interfacing with the modern day MPCs, it sucks. And I'm not sitting there and criticizing Roland and saying, you know, trying to throw dirt on throw them under the bus, because their boutique series does not do the exact same thing. And I'm pretty sure it's a different creator. So, woo. So, you know, they got the Aria Compact. We already reacted to that. So Roland Aria Compact range already has a couple of synths, a beat machine, and a voice tweaker, and now it's got a sampler too. The P6 Creative Sampler, to be precise. Wow. A pocket-sized portable device that enables you to capture, tweak, play, and sequence sound on the go. That's likely to sound pretty enticing combination. So, all right, bro. So it's a 64-step sequencer. I'm just trying to find all the stuff that, you know, the features that I might have overglanced. I did overglance that it has substeps. There was something else that was mentioned. Oh, first of all, their lo-fi goes all the way down to 11 kilohertz. I missed that. Crazy. We certainly like the sound of being able to sample directly into your P6. But if you want to use it on the Mac or PC, you can. They got their software too. So they're trying their best to keep up, you know? Because if we're thinking about something like, what is it? The EP 133. Matter of fact, I think Teenage Engineering did a better job because, you know, you just hook up the app to the website. Now, that is a little bit weird. I mean, are they collecting our data? What data would you really have? If you're just connecting like a sampler. But, you know, they're doing their damnness to bring a kind of familiar workflow and mesh, you know, the modern day laptop people with gear. You know, I think they're doing a good job of that. But yeah, price for $220. They didn't say anything in this article about nothing in terms of sampling. Look, that cassette tape thing right here in this video. In this picture. Wow. Woo. This right here, I was going to buy that because I like cassette tapes. And I indeed want a double deck. Stealing your samples is wild. What if you made a beat, right? What if you made a beat and you uploaded, you know, whatever to their server, and then someone famous came out with your same track. How would you feel about that? Let me know in the chat right now and in the comment section. That would be funny. Analog inputs, whatever. So basically, you know, mini SP404 happens to you daily. It's crazy. That is a take. Bro, where? I'm just gonna go to Roland. Is that Roland? No, it's not Roland. Let's go to Roland. I'm just gonna type that back in. There we go. Tippy Timberland is a wild take. It's a probability.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Oh shit! So here we are. We on Roland's website now. You know, they got it out there. You know, it got that yellow color. I mean, it's not so bad. You know, that sticks out. You know, that's the purpose. The light shows are decent. It's just the pads for me. Pads don't feel good. But, you know, they're functional. Definitely a miniature SP404 Mark II. How you miniaturize an already portable unit, and the battery life on these are very good too. The lithium-ion battery. Ah, damn. Shift sampling, blah, blah, blah. Bro. Come on with this Apple bullshit. So you're not going to tell me anything about the sampler itself? Is it possible that they're trying to hide the information? Yo. Not they trying to hide the information. I just want to know. Because that was a good point. Oh, there you go, specs. You know, I was just bullshitting, man. So user pattern 64, that seems substantial. Seems about right. Step sequencer 64 steps, that seems right. Maximum sampling numbers. Oh, let's just blow this up, guys, because I know y'all are struggling. If I'm struggling, y'all struggling for real. So maximum sampling numbers, 48 samples, okay. Maximum polyphony, samples 16. That's great for us. A small ass unit like that. That's already better than the EP133. And granular 4. Oh, you know. But granular synthesis is a one tricky biatch. The maximum sampling time. Okay, here we go. 44.1 kilohertz, 5.9 seconds. God damn.
Shit.
Got your ass. Got your ass.
Shit. Got your ass.
Got your ass. Oh, that would have been great for the video, man. Damn. For the reaction. Oh, missed opportunity.
Shit. Got your ass.
Give me a second. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay, so 14.7 kilohertz mono. All mono, by the way. 17.8 seconds. 11 kilohertz. I'm not going to do all that. Mono, 23.7. Now, what that entails, guys, is this machine is going to have a sound. It's definitely gonna have a sound. Oh shit. Oh shit. I almost killed myself. Oh shit. Shit. It's gonna have the sound of everybody talks. Oh shit, it's gonna have that sound for sure. For stereo sample, time is halved. For a stereo sample, so that you can sample in stereo, the time is halved. So half of this, half of this, half of this, half of this. Damn, it was too good to be true. Hey, what good, nerd. Okay, so the multi-effects did sound great in that demonstration. By the way, that was a very good demonstration by, what was it, Dustin? Really good. Internal microphone, yeah. Connectors, okay. All this is already stuff I already know because I have it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't have this, but I have the J6. And by all means, the J6 is amazing. But it's going to take a minute. Damn, I thought that shit was going to be good, dog. Well, it's still good. Don't get it twisted. I'm not trying to troll Roland. You know, I do wish the best for everybody out here. It don't seem that way. But I'm trying to tell you. You didn't say that in your video. I missed it. Did y'all? Chat, comment section. Did they say it in their demonstration video? Did anybody say it? Maybe Loop Pop probably said it because it's a detail, and that's how Loop Pop works. So, bro, let's get on this shit, man. Let's get on this shit. If y'all have any questions or anything like that, we still here. I had to get a little giggle out or two. 5 seconds. God damn, that's not even a stroke. Shit. Shit. Got your ass. You got an SP1200 for $200. I mean, that's a good deal though. I'm just saying. Cause y'all can buy it. Y'all can spend 4K on that damn SP1200. I know I would love to have a David Russell. I'm gonna keep it real. But I ain't about to pay no damn 4 to 7 bands. Hell no. Nigga, that's for the rich niggas. Yo, I'm just mediocre, man. Little hard-working Negro. You feel me? Bro, all right, so I got a little bit of battery on my, I've been sampling my iPad as of late. I think that shit is fire. So, okay, common. Huh. I used to love her. Let's get the instrumental. If it's possible. And like that, boy. Talk about a library. Oh, you already know Public Enemy, man. Why you think I love this shit, boy? Bruh. Shit, dog. I remember there was a chance. I missed it, but I actually had, like, they was trying to shop a track for from you know, I made a beat, and my friends, they was trying to shop it to Chuck D, and I was like, oh really? I don't like that beat for him, you know, because it was a little too slow. But yeah, let's go ahead and sample some stuff in here. I'll take all. I won't take that. Make sure that I had the volume higher. Okay. Discard. Type it in. Do it. None. I don't want it on any drum track right now. Keep. Now. Yeah, nigga. Woo. It's time to be disrespectful tonight. Cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and normalize that first. That's the first thing I need to do. Do it. Let's get this correct. So I gotta zoom in. Now I just add 0, snap, and loop on right now. This little trick helps. I know it sounds a little light. Like my MPC sounds light as hell. Like it's not in all the way or some shit. Or it might, I don't know. Is it me? I just don't know. That's a direct. What's good? What's good? What's good? That's a direct. Get the Tascam 202. That's why that's the industry standard double cassette deck. That thing is so expensive, man. But I look at it every single time, and I'm like, man, I know it's so good. It looks like it's so good. Just to do generation loss. Oh my god. Damn. That's like that's my dream. That is my dream. I'll discard it this time. I think we're good. Okay. I was about to say, like, bro, this shit is not sounding, you know what I'm saying? It's not sounding thick. That's my fault too, because I can, you know, you could put a compressor on when you're sampling inside of the MPC, but I never do it. Okay, let's go ahead and chop the other one up. All right. Yeah, we being a little disrespectful. Okay. Only need a bar. And it don't stop. Nigga, y'all don't understand how much I love this song as a kid, bruh. I still love this song. When you got to the West Coast niggas and shit, I was like, hold on, man. They talking their real shit. I was kind of thrown off by that. It don't stop. I believe this right here. To the beat, y'all, and it don't stop. Maybe right here. I see the double drum.
Yes, y'all, and you don't stop. To the beat, y'all, and you don't stop. Yes, y'all.
Okay then. Okay then. Hopefully my plan will work, but I don't care for pure accuracy when I'm messing with the stems. I don't. In standalone. Because I think when it comes down to it,
yes, y'all, yes, y'all, yes, y'all, yes, y'all, yes, y'all, and you don't stop. To the yes, y'all, and you don't stop. To the yes, y'all, and you don't stop. To the beat, y'all, and you don't stop. Yes, y'all, and you.
Yeah. All right. So we're not gonna do anything on there. We got a drum track, and I'm glad that I'm working in 3.0 because that means I can, you know, move stuff around. I'm gonna separate this first. Yeah, I know. I should have put some comp when I was sampling it in. That shit would have came in slamming, dog. Do you have you ever seen a Key Remix 16? Had it for over 25 years. It's a precursor to the MPC line. What, DatSunn? You blew my mind with that one. DatSunn, dog, you actually fucked my mind up right there with that. Wow. Damn, dog, like I had to sit and think about that shit. All right, let's hear it. That's cool. Okay, here's the moment of truth right here. Ooh, I really fuck with that quality. Let's get out of that. Oh my God, that quality is very good. Oh my God, that is gonna work. Let's go to her too. Let's separate the stems on this one. Wow. Nah, he really blew my mind with that. Mighty J Young, my nigga. Mike P, I see you, my guy. Bruh, this is something about that sample in general and the drums. And Common was perfect for that record. Bro, I'm telling you, man, I really do miss how music used to be. I might work with that. Ho. Okay. Ooh-wee. Let's get it. No, let's go ahead and normalize that. Okay, then. All right. So, one of the tricks when it comes down to using stems that I noticed, you got that. Look at the BPM. It seems like it's kind of cool with it. Let's see. We're gonna just build into this. Let's pull in the samples. I already have all the stems on one, so I'll pull in the actual drum track. Because it's already been in there. Let's see how good it catches. Let's see how well it captures the BPM.
Yes, y'all, and you don't stop. To the beat, y'all, and you don't stop. Yes. Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all.
No, it didn't capture it at all. It do be.
Yes, y'all.
Huh.
Yes,
It's on layer 1. What? Well, I guess I'll just tap it in then.
Yes, y'all. And you don't
3,
stop
4.
to the beat, y'all.
Oh, it did it.
Yes, y'all. And you don't stop to the beat, y'all.
And that's definitely not.
Yes, y'all.
That's the wrong BPM.
Yes, y'all. And you don't stop to the beat, y'all. And you don't stop. Yes.
I'm gonna take it out of warp real quick.
Yes, y'all. And you don't stop to the beat, y'all. And you don't stop. Yes.
What? Are they put? I didn't know. No. Akai is doing it. You sons of bitches. They said nothing of this. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it is shifting. So I see what they're doing.
Yes, y'all.
2,
and you don't stop
4.
to the beat, y'all. And you don't stop. Yes.
So that is 93. Let's enter in the BPM. 93.
Yes, y'all. And you don't stop. Yes, and you don't stop to the beat, y'all. And you don't stop. Yes.
Okay.
And you don't stop.
So it's too fast. So it needs to be lowered. '92, nigga. Hip hop. I wonder if there's like, if like, you know what I'm saying? That was their thing. Like they looked at the time, you know, of the year, and dog, it's got to match 1992, man. It's the BPM's got. You know, there's some damn. You know, there's some out there up in NYC. There was some damn. What they call them boys? There was some 7%ers in hip hop, and it was like, bro, you got to do it with the year. Yeah, I got to pitch correct for them. YouTube.
Yes, y'all. And you don't stop to the beat, y'all. And you don't stop.
And this is where it gets really wicked. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in this. You son of a bitch. It's supposed to be 92. Why didn't it lock in? That's weird. And then we'll use this. Let's grab the other. What the fuck? In memory? Why did I say that? That's weird. Don't be playing with me, boy. Huh? Why is it locked out though? Why is warp locked out of that? Oh, because I don't have it on. Idiot. And it's not 93, it's 92. Bro, people are not gonna like me for this. They're not gonna like me for this flip. Matter of fact, tune this semitone down. drum track. CRAAAZY. I'm using my own drums on this, bro. I've been hearing this beat play in my head for like weeks. It's like, man, I want to flip that. I think maybe Lawrence of Funk will do. I'm still getting used to it. So glad that the MPC has a bass plugin now. It's like A sharp minor, I believe. Why does it come in muted though? Am I tripping? Oh, C sharp minor. What is weird going? Oh, cause it's in 16ths. So Keep on moving. I hear a little bit of like a weird shit. I don't know. It might be the preset. It's gotta be. No! Oh, I thought this shit was crashing. I was like, nigga, what? There it go. Ving Ving, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? Yeah, I can hear it still doing it. Maybe it might be ghost notes. I don't know. I'm just gonna write this next line. Yeah, that's definitely. And that's why I want to fucking. Am I tripping? Oh. I can't even write it because it's all the way up here. I hate that. And the next one is up here. I think you can, I think you can fix the octave. It'd be easier if I had less notes. I'll use this. It's not the sound I want, but whatever. Oops. I'm high. I promise I can play. Why I keep on missing that part though? Okay. I fucked it up again. I don't like that. And, oh yeah. Well, This is where everything in theory will have to write out, right? Yeah. So what I need to do is just go ahead, and I'm good with that. I can continue to write. I'm gonna write it from the arranger though. Of course, I moved everything around again. Where's my damn arranger? Oh, I need to move that. So let's copy it over 3 times. I can use that. Double F. 8. So beginning of the verse. And then copy it. Actually, I just copy it. 32 is fine. Now, when I write this shit, reset. I can just go ahead and start with the how I want the verse come in. Drums are unnecessary, so let's go ahead and well, good for you. Stay on. You can stay on whatever you want. I don't know why people. What is the purpose that you niggas have when y'all are coming in the chat, right, and saying like, I'm gonna stick to this, nigga. Good for you. I'm not. There's a whole place where all y'all can go and bitch about fucking 3.0. It's on Facebook. It's called the forum is called Akai MPC. Have fun. There's a lot of niggas that are miserable as fuck that want to complain about shit, and they forget the sole purpose of making music is to have fun. Y'all niggas will get along very well. That's for sure. Y'all can bitch and moan about how the older MPCs and the older OS are phenomenal, and that in the other aspects too, because you're gonna have the niggas that's gonna alienate themselves. Dude, I'm not here for the division shit. That's not my purpose in life, to be divisive. Nigga, being that spiteful, nigga, that takes a lot of energy. For real. There's a lot of energy I don't have, nigga. I'm 40 plus. I got better things to do than to be mad about a fucking DAW. Or a groove box. It's funny for videos, but not for real life shit. I'm gonna change all that. None of that's just gonna exist. Oh, actually, I have to stop it and record it. Okay, so 8.16. I do not want these fucking bells in here. Asshole. I didn't ask for another track. Oops, you stay right there. I'm learning you. Boom. There we go. So I don't have to share anything in that aspect. except for the drum line. Okay, so copy. I'm gonna copy those events over. I can do the 8 though. Oop, no, that's too much. Yeah, actually, no, well. Too late. Ah, my finger. Ooh, I fucked all the way up. Copy events. Ugh. Oh, ugh. Woo. Into what? Why can't I just copy it over? Actually, how would I do that shit? Damn, that is a good question. Wow. Well, fuck me. I fucked myself up. I think. No. Maybe. It's something. I remember. And preset. Whoa, you can do the preset from here? Oh shit. Never knew that. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Strings. I don't know if I like the Fabric XL strings, but we'll rock with that. Did not know you can do that on his screen though. Because I don't feel like messing with that. Let's go and let's get some rich, well, You know what? I'm just gonna be lazy and go into gospel. Because they have enough open chords up in there I like. Whoa. Slow praise? Whoa, wait a minute. No, not the baby. Huh? Oh no. No way. There's no way slow praise is not in here. No way. No way. No, really? Oh, wow. I gotta tell them about that shit. No way. No way. Yo, that is wild. Nope. Whoa. I hate those strings so far because they're not smooth. I probably have to pass. Maybe not with the B flat. I like that beat. Maybe I'll do it that way. Okay. And I'm sitting here looking at it, but I'm not used to working in 8 bars. So. I did it again. Really? Oh yeah, because I gotta go back into main here. Whoa, what was that? That didn't even sound like it looped right. Maybe I did mess it up. Okay, it's not playing. Oh, I see. It's not playing it. All right, whatever. Cool. Doesn't matter to me. Let me get over here, back in the bass. I gotta go all the way down in B. Something like that. Damn, I already forgot to bounce. No, Actually, I'm gonna keep it kind of the same. No. Ah. Why am I missing the count? Ah! Yeah, see how it's coming in kind of late? I think that's a fucking, you know, one of those things. A bug. Can I dare say that? See how it's just not like continuing? That's weird. And then it continues late. So I believe if we bring it back into here, it is that. Write that. Get back into this chord progression. I'll work on this part still. Actually, I just need this part. I wonder if that seems a little off. Okay, so let's just hear it from the beginning to the hook, and then we'll figure it out. This man El Colado is officially, well, I'm not gonna say that. Oh, wrong. Oh yeah. Go back in the main, turn that shit off. And then go back in there. I might have to put that in there. And then I'm gonna have a mute right there. There we go. Then we're gonna kind of work something. Maybe I let it rock like this first. So let's go ahead and delete the bass right here, maybe. Is that a safe call? Is that a safe call? Oop. I was on. Let me call this sample. Sheesh. And while I'm at it, after calling a sample, let's move that under the drums. Well, I mean, I'm using a already proven sample, but I appreciate it. You know what? Instead of using that bass right there like that, I hate to do it. I know I've been struggling with writing this damn bass line all night like a scrub. That's what I get for not using the MPC enough. So, that's what I get. Boy, one button I would love to see in the future. You already know it's coming. I don't even have to request it. A damn arranger button. Oops. And I'm an idiot because why did I? Yep. Yeah, it definitely needs track muting. The smooth, give us that, that edge. That's the main thing. Don't get it twisted. Like, that was the first thing I asked the Kai. That was the first thing I asked the Kai. Like, man, hopefully you're not changing track mutes. It was like, nah, we're not changing that. I gotta do that part. That bothers me. It just sounds like I'm unassured. Sounds sloppy. the bells. Oh my God, they suck balls. Let's go to the hook. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. I can change those bells up a lot. Probability. There we go. Now when I move it over, it will have different effects and shit like that. Let's go ahead and just copy and paste that shit over. What I did find out in a couple of discovery. Whoa. Oh, I'm an idiot. Let's go edit. Copy. Nope, not copy sequence. Damn, I forgot. Copy bars? No, insert bars. No, that's not insert bars. It's copy bars. There we go. After sequence, one more. Yes. And then replace. Now, I'll move this over. Now, copy bar one time. Not after the fourth, after the last bar. Place, boom. Let's see it. Oop. Reset it. Make it bigger. There. Now let's grabby the loop bar and bring it all the way to the end. Let's play with it. I don't even care. I'm just gonna write the first track muse out, I guess. I wonder how that works. Whatever. Turn off automation. Finally got to sample one of my favorite songs. It's all right. And the beat's okay. H-Town knocking her boots. Well, it's knocking the boots, not knocking her boots. I'm reading your comments, guys. I'm over here. I'm stoned, man. Freaking stoned. 1. It's 12:25. You already know the vibes. You gotta make sure that you save it. Gotta make sure you save. Whoa, what was that wild ass shit at the end? I don't like that. I don't know. Y'all seen that wild ass video about Erykah Badu having what? Error? What? I never seen that. No, bro, you don't play with me like that. Don't play with me. Error while saving is crazy. Bro, if I can't say this beat, I will be very upset. Huh? Media? Why is that a saving error? Well, let me try to save it on my hard drive then. Bruh, some of y'all, I swear, like people be mentioning they be having issues and shit. And I'll be like, man, I ain't got the issues. And then all of a sudden, y'all spread y'all little hatred AIDS on my motherfucking MPC, bro. No, that would be ugly. I fought for that beat. Maybe I'll just call it common. No, it's not letting me save it at all. Maybe, all right, let me stop the music. No. That shit, now that is scary as hell. Oh, hell no, dog. No, no. That would be crazy. Yeah, let me stop this shit. Bro. Oh. Save it as untitled. Now I want to type it in one more time. And then that's crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It said that's the bad thing about the beta. Man, what the fuck? It won't let me save the beat. Yeah, let's reset this damn menu. Dude, no. Well, fuck that. Yeah, I gotta no new project. Let me just break down. Damn, I can't. Oh yeah, well, let me track it out then. Audio mix down. Shit. I don't think so. Export. Right here. I'll make a new folder. Well, new folder. Try Tindo her. Nigga, that would suck. Name this. Damn, what was the BPM? I can't remember the BPM. Put it in an old folder. Too much. Damn. Well, no, well, this is 92 for the sample, but not for the actual track itself. I ended up time stretching it. So that's what it works. That's why it's like that. I'm exporting. Then I'm gonna make an Ableton project too. Well, it's exporting. That's good. You only F with SanDisk Stream Pro. That's what I have. Maybe the MPC no longer saves beats at 92 BPM, only 91 and 93 is a funny take. Damn. I gotta let them know about that shit. That's the first time that's happened, but damn. Ew. My brother, ew. For real. Now I don't have ill on the yeah, whatever. Well, that's cool. I'm gonna try and save it again though. What is making it do that? What could possibly make that why is it like that? That's no different from what I did the other day. Save Ableton Live set. Export this audio. Go into my folder. Traptendo, Calm and Her. That will also save it, save everything. It will import into Ableton. Exactly like that too. Do it. Thank goodness. All right, let's try to save it again. Maybe it got the heebie-jeebies. It definitely didn't save. I'm gonna just type in her. How about that? Oop. Dude, it's not saving. Well, I got enough information. Oh, I didn't do what I wanted to do too. I wanted to throw, damn. Shit. No, I don't want to leave you, boo. Anyways, so let's go over here. Save. No, don't save. I have no choice. Any plugins on the mixer track not activated? That could, oh, damn it. That's exactly what it is, Buck. Damn. Because I loaded I did exactly what I tell everybody else not to do. I have all my plugins on my SD card, so when I turned it on, I didn't have my SD card in there, and I just inserted that something. Damn. Shoot, let me go over here then. Shit. Yeesh. Is there anything? No. Seems like everything is fine. A refresh wouldn't hurt. I don't even think I checked in the preferences right. Bro, that shit, it be like that. It be like that. Damn, though. Y'all know what I'm talking about in a second. Let's see. Actually, I could sample right into here. Let's do that. I'm bugging tonight, dog. What about, oh, this is not the first time I sampled this either.
Kicking it with my boy Luke for the 9-3, you know what I'm saying? Because we will be knocking the boots.
See, we gonna be knocking the boots. The boots. Yeah, that's when everybody was spelling TH the like DA. Duh. That's where you get the brat. Cause that was how we was spelling that shit back then. Like, man, fuck y'all. We ain't about to speak y'all language. We got our own language. Our own remix. That's what Ebonics. Ebonics was the term. It really was. I only need this much. Where we at? Okay. Okay then. Okay then. And this needs to be rolled over. Let's hear a loop. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. D sharp minor? Okay. If you say so.
Yeah.
Shit. I would sample that with that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I would sample it like that. Yeah, that can go on the drum track 1. Yeah, pair them stems, baby. Let's get it. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 You know what? And instead of just doing that, so I will let it roll. It might be a little too much. Maybe let's clear all those. No, I said clear all. What? Why would the first chop be right there though? That's weird. Get all the way back to the front. Come on, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Definitely too fast. Oops, I forgot that that's there. Oh, well, let me go back into the sample. Let's get that pop out of there, though. Okay. Now, the boots. I actually can get rid of that. I don't need it. Why would I duplicate it like an idiot? And then I'm gonna have to delete that. Okay, I know A-Rab had. No. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oops. Ah. I'll duplicate that. Okay. Yeah, because that shit was overwhelming me. And I need a crash of some type. So I'll put that in after I grab the, no, it's not baseline. Maybe it's Sub-Factory that was doing, no, because I used Sub-Factory last time, bro. That should be scaring me. I like that bass, but I gotta mess with the filter. I mean, not the filter, but the amplitude envelope, because it is too draggy. It probably is in the sample. Whoa. Yeah, it's one of those damn, nah, bruh. That is gotta be the wrong key. Or either that, or it's just because the sample is kind of drifting itself. Hate that.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
Avenue. My Live 2 screen is pausing every time I scroll. Any thought or solutions?
I don't know. I would recommend, if it's doing something weird with the beta, just downgrade it and see if it, you know, if it's not working for you or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I won't work with that. Ah, you fucker. I'm gonna do that over. Looking for some really airy sounds in this thing right here. It's been a struggle to find them, but I haven't went through the presets. Hell no, that's not a preset I want to use. Oops. Okay, I'll work with that. You fucking bitch. Nope. So if I do that, let me just start naming tracks. Oh, no, whoops. It's not double tap anymore. It's long press. Bass. Ah. Damn, I keep on thinking I can scroll to the next track. It is not like that. Not yet. Hi-hats was over here. Synth. I actually like that sound, so I'm gonna go and make another copy of that. I'm trying to look for, what was it, soft plucks? Maybe. That is definitely not the sound I want to use. What the fuck? Okay, I can work with that. I'm gonna do it one more time. sorry, but I'm gonna have to put, you already know I gotta put some strings in there. Bruh, it's good to know that it can do that, but damn, sometimes that's annoying. I can't believe that it's gone. There's no way. I know they moved that shit. There's no way that progression is gone in them 3.0. That is it's like, nah, Mcree. You having too much fun. I think I use, and these strings are ass. Whoa. Why would it? And that is definitely not the string. Well, that is the. Well, yeah, that's cool. Oh, son of a bitch. I need a G. Nope. Maybe. I love those. Nope. Maybe not so. No. I want it to sound very gospel, for sure. Key, what's good, what's good, what's good? And I don't know if I can add any more. Yeah, I can add. No, it'll tell me. Oh, okay. I got one more. Let's find some type of lead. I like that sound though. Oh, let's go back to the kit itself. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Okay. I can look, I can just lay it out. Shit. Main menu, arrange this right here now, just like on my other MPCs. And what we're gonna do is double it on up. I don't think I'm gonna erase anything. I'm just gonna ride with it. And if I have to, I'll just erase the track mute or whatever. I just like it. Okay. Yeah. And then I could just bring the last part over. Oh. Okay. Gotta do this now. Gotta use recording automation. Well, for now, I don't know if it's gonna change. Well, that's two. I'm about to get the working though. Let's see. Doop. That take care of that. We're gonna check out some IG reels and shit. Just give me a sec. You already know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing. Let's see if it saves though before I even continue. Shit. Yeah, you already know. Let's see. It will be a crying shame if this didn't save. Okay, this beat saved. See? It's weird. Wow, that's weird. So this shit can save, right? It said because I had the SD card the whole entire time. Nah, I had the SD card in the whole entire time before, and it just wasn't saving for that other track. That sucks. But at least I have the Ableton session, so it'll pull up. It'll pull up the exact same way. Said stop it first, then save. That's not how it worked on the older MPCs. That would be that won't suffice for those, you know, and respectfully, you know what I'm saying? All right, one more puff, guys. Give me a sec. See, if it was Instagram, I wouldn't give a damn. Instagram niggas, niggas still doing PPP loans on damn Instagram and shit. Speaking of which, yeah, not leaning that direction though. Got my blunt papers in the background and shit. Yeah, if you upgrade or whatnot, just know it's a beta and it will have some issues. That's what betas are for. The betas have issues and then you got to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So just know if you do that. I have all the information in the description, I believe. I have the MPC. I know I have the how to install it linked in the description box, but I don't have the overview video. But you can go to Akai Professional and see MPC 3 overview. That's how I learned. Hey! Look at it. Oh, look at these guys here. Look at these guys. Look at these guys here. I don't know. I think my timeline is overran with some wild shit. What's it, DatSunn? I'm gonna check out DatSunn. See what he got that we can divulge and learn from. All right, let's turn that down a little bit. Cause you know how Instagram be wild with the. What up, TRS or TRL sounds? I keep on thinking it's TRLS. I can't even talk. Not trusting anyone is a path to insanity. That is a valid point. Cause most people that say they don't trust this and don't trust that, they are wild. It's like, bro. Yeah, I got it pulled up. Ain't nothing, man. Just cooking. We're gonna do some interesting shit. I wanna check out some videos. I'm gonna react to stuff. And all the stuff that I'm doing right about now, I'm gonna do it for my other channel. So, you know, if I did not promote my other channel, but who cares, right? But I'll put it right here. Because, again, I know I've been not putting up any content on Mcree TV, but if you can, hit that subscribe or whatnot. You know, that would be appreciated. I am gonna do some of my content on here for that channel tonight because I want to make sure that it's done. You know what I'm saying? I want it done. I got plenty of content coming up, and there's no reason not to work on other stuff as well. That's why I dropped 2 videos today, and you know, I'm just on the content grind because I really want this shit. You know what I mean? And you can't get nothing if you ain't working hard for it. Said people that still got their sticker on their MPC is killing you. Why would that kill you? It's their MPC, bro. Just make it make sense. I don't care what someone's MPC looks like. All I care about is what's coming out of that sumbitch. If it don't sound right to me, I'm just gonna be like, well, if they ask my opinion, that is at least, you know, they ask my opinion, I'm gonna be cool with it. Give me a second. Bro, if you don't scroll your ass, all right, you already know what I'm about to do. One more again. Oops. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, because how how people be like that. That's gonna be the new emoji. It's gonna be a zooted version of me. Just all the way turned out. No Diddy. All right, knocking the boost shit, type shit. Yeah. So I want to check out DatSunn. So time will tell. I see some really dope MPCs as of late. Jay Black has a custom BMW MPC. I don't know who did it, but whoever did it, bro, props to you. That shit is dope. He has a custom MPC Live 2 Atlanta Hawks MPC Live 2. I think that shit is fire. For real, for real. No cap. Real talk. Still got some of that processor sticker on theirs. None of mine came with it. Are you talking about the sticker that goes on the touch strip? I mean, at first, I keep mine as new as possible, so I don't necessarily remove the stickers, because you never know. Truth be told, times is hard as times, for real. So, I might have to off some shit. But 3 hours? That's it? Shit, well. So I noticed that everybody liked the segment that I did with IG and seeing people cook up. So I wanted to check out someone new today. I want to check out DatSunn, and this is his IG. I will have it in the description box so y'all can check it out. He's not an MPC head, but man, he's a phenomenal finger drummer, and I don't want to spoil it, but we're gonna check him out, man. Let's check out some stuff. Get busy already. That was nasty, bruh. That was some intense finger drumming, I would say. That was cold-blooded. And as you have noticed, like I alluded to earlier, he is a machine user. So that's the Machine Plus. That is the stock Machine Plus, by the way. They have like multiple colors. They did the exact same thing Akai did. And I'm not mad at him. I ain't mad at you, player. I know the vibes there. And it's, in my opinion, probably one of the better samplers out there. The only thing is it didn't get enough love when it came down to the updates. There were some things, some features that they, lifted from Akai, like the auto sampler, which makes sense because the auto sampler on the Akai MPC is phenomenal. I've talked about it only one time on this channel, but yeah, bro, his setup is nice. It's nice, man. I'm gonna go ahead and heart that joint. Why not? I gotta heart that joint. Proof of concept here. And we're gonna move on to the next one. What we got? What you got, Playboy? Well, if you want the, damn. Not IG is there we go. Next. all kinds of nastiness, dope ass drums. Like the drum selection is incredible. And one thing I will say about, everybody should know that the machine expansions are absolutely phenomenal. And you can also use them on the MPC, meaning that stopped me from using the machine. I was just like, and by all means, I'm going to keep it 100. I think the machine sounds extremely good too. It favors a lot of that top end stuff, you know, very sharp beats. I still have some of my beats. That's the one thing I need to do before I sell it, is get my beats off of there. But the beats weren't the problem. It was just, you know, I got a lot of gear and there were things that bugged me early on, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. What else you got? What else you got, Playboy? Not the Hitler stash, though. Why you got the Hitler stash? I was just messing with it. Let's go. What you got? So he got an actual dub synth. That's a dub synth that he just used. Big shout out to Stolen Drums. Oh yeah. DatSunn's he's legendary now. DatSunn is not just a regular schmegular guy, as you can hear. No doubt there, that was a dope beat. I mean, what he did was just use the SP404 like I was supposed to be used, and then, you know, throw a dub, I would say dub whistle, but a dub synth in there, so you get the whoop. You like it? He cooking. He cooking. What else, man? What else you got for us? What else do you have for us? Keep it going.
I'm gonna buy you some roses, baby.
Okay, that's some more.
Wow. Oh my goodness, that is amazing. What? Okay, I like that. So I'm gonna sample some drums out.
Okay.
Okay, let's hear those.
Was not expecting that.
Go check out this Arturia Keylab 49 MK3 at your local Guitar Center now.
Though I got it for free. Don't worry about how I got it. Just you go get it. Yeah, I said it. Yes, I'm a part of the problem.
Like, ooh.
Ooh. That's what we doing? That's how you feel? Oh, by the way, Native Instruments has a extremely dope expansion that has basically drums like that. And it's not easy to use if you're not into finger drumming like that. But doing it step by step is great. He's just showing you that he's the man. As he should.
That could actually work. Like, ooh.
The way you jumped in that was crazy. Gotta listen to that again. y'all gonna make me get in my jungleist bag again. Don't stop playing with me, boy. I did prepare for this war. A war in music tech YouTube is absolutely insane. But, you know, just sharpen the tools. You got to keep the tools sharpened, bruh. But that was an extremely dope beat, man. I definitely want to see some more stuff from him. Let's get it. What's you got? Uh-huh. Band Lab, I see. Oop. Oop. Oop.
Way too many people try to swim upstream. Just let go, it's a beautiful thing. It gets slow, then a little extreme. What I know, nothing in life is really what it seems. I know.
Oh, what we talking about? What we talking about over here? Hold up. See, I don't be tapped in like I should, because, you know, when you a content creator, one thing I don't like to do anymore is just be in someone's comment section. Even if they're dope. So if you're one of the people that, you know, you support me and you got a channel or whatnot, I be watching. Y'all be knowing. I just be watching. But the thing is, I just don't want to be in there because just sharing a thought, people will find anything. But other than that, I know you feel me on that, guys. I do watch a lot of y'all stuff, and this is kind of a form of appreciation rather than just taking your content. You know what I'm saying? I am taking your content and like, keeping it real, but, you know, it's appreciation at the end of the day. So, what else we got over here, man? What this man got? He's cooking so far. He Ooh.
And now here's something really cool. Pitching up that whole groove.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a vibe. That was a whole ass vibe, man. Let me know how y'all feel about DatSunn, man. DatSunn got some shite. I appreciate anybody that could do the short content, like grind, and, you know, if you're doing well with that, because it's not easy to do this content creation over here and then going over there. When we're talking about doing TikTok only or IG only, basically your IG reels would work on TikTok and vice versa, and then you can bring it over here and do the YouTube short stuff. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's just like, what is the outcome of that? I mean, I see I make decent money from my YouTube, whatever they call them, shorts. There we go. It hit me. I'm tired of all this short content anyways, or just this vertical content. I like it for the sense that it is great. It's not as hard to produce. And if you are great at producing content for IG and so forth, like I see Beast by J Black doing crazy stuff, you know what I'm saying? And then I see CRAAAZY, I see DatSunn doing wild stuff. That kind of dedication, if it's all across the board, is phenomenal. Like, for real, I'm not taking anything away from anyone. It's not easy. So what else you got, man? Okay. Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I got a fear of heights, boy. It's not even a fear as it is like something weird when I think too hard about it. It's just like, it feels like the gravity starts pulling me or something shit. You know, I be having some weird dreams. Who with me on that? Okay then. Yeah, I like that. That was cold. You know, I like the scenery. Sometimes you gotta go outside. I like checking out people's techniques when they are finger drumming because you learn so much about their technique, and it also teaches you what you need to improve. Clearly, practice makes everything better, but I just like how he is just smooth with it. And again, another compliment for Native Instruments. One of the things that they knocked out the park with their machine groove boxes was the pads. Those pads feel really good without full velocity, with full velocity, however you can imagine it, bro. It felt good to use the Machine Plus. The Machine Plus, for the most part, had all the things right, and maybe marketing was one of the reasons why I think it didn't do as well. But the thing I think is just that price point. $1,300 in 2020 wasn't so much of a big deal for a lot of people because there was just like money everywhere. But as time went past, and you know, when you get gripes, minor gripes, updates taking forever, necessary updates when they arrive not being up to snuff, yeah, man, it was a tough break. I really feel bad. I liked the Machine Plus a lot, and when it functions, it is phenomenal. You know, give or take a couple of things. It's nothing about the workflow that I disliked. There wasn't nothing about the sounds I disliked. And as time grew past, I enjoyed it. You know, you get, you know, it's kind of like the SP404. I enjoy the SP404, but you know. What else, man? What else you got, bro? I gotta hit the sound again. Yang, yang, yang. You know, TikTok, when you go to TikTok, here I go. What bothers me about Instagram has, well, Facebook or Meta has all this money, and they refuse to build a decent browser for the website. Even the IG app isn't all that great, bro. They are way behind TikTok. They're way behind TikTok and YouTube. And I believe it's on purpose because, hey, it works. Anyways, ran over. What we doing here? Oh, my boy outside. Yeah, that was just him, you know, just living his best life. And those type of videos do extremely well. Like, let a person know that you're human. A lot of people, and that's why a lot of random people, they go viral because, bro, they're just talking that regular stuff that everybody enjoys, even if it is stupid. Hey, man, we like to laugh. I mean, Hawk Tua. There's no more better proof than Hawk Tua Girl being popular. Like, almost has 300,000 subscribers or some crap. Hawk Tua Girl? And she just got on YouTube? Is wild. Everybody looking for that Hawk Tua. Got an ass little pump. He know. But anyways, what y'all think about that, man? I think DatSunn, it has skills. For sure. I remember watching his content and being motivated to get better myself, though I'm not nowhere near his expertise. Same with a lot of other people in the space that do this finger drumming stuff. But everything from his sound selection, his drums, everything, even his videography, if that is the right term, is way above average. So I'm proud of him. You know, he ain't MPC gang, but that don't mean we got a beef, right? You know? Beefing is crazy. All right, man. What we talking about? What we talking about? Bro, that takes care of that. So, we're about to go dark in this motherfucker. Oh man, we about to go a little crazy. Go a little crazy. So I am about to do my content for this channel right here, which is the McRee TV channel. Let me go ahead and close a couple of things right now. Okay, you're running fine. No, there's no need for you. And by the way, I do appreciate everybody that has subscribed to the new channel, man. The new channel is on its way and it's only got like one video. And bro, I just want to unleash, but I actually had to have a conversation with yourself. Sometimes you got to have a conversation with yourself to say, is it really worth saying things in a certain kind of way? You know what? You know, I'm a little older, so I think about consequences and repercussion. But at the same time, if something's bothering me to the point, or not even if it's bothering me, maybe I just want to watch it for it's entertaining, but I don't want to have one of those takes that go a little too far. I know people are pushing the envelope, but I'm not trying to be that. But I am going to watch and talk about a couple of things, bro, for real, and share with you guys. Same thing. It's about the same as this channel is here, but different topics, knee deep into it, not just music production or music technology. So that's for sure. If I talk about music technology on this channel, no, it's just not it. That's not it. Just not gonna be it, bro. That ain't it. Get in the dark. But as you know, Kendrick Lamar has been announced as a performer at the Super Bowl in 2025. It has caused a lot of controversy. A lot of people have said things, mainly Drake stans. Clearly, DJ Academics is still glazing. We all know he's a glazer, but he at least is getting paid for it, I hope. But, you know, there's some other people in a subsection where they come out as Kendrick Lamar fans, and they have been terrorizing the internet. They are loud and clear, and a lot of people were just waiting on it. It seemed like everybody was waiting on this shit. But the marathon continues, RIP Nipsey Hussle, because at the same damn time, man, people are weighing in, including Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre did an interview response.
Oh, this is about to get thick. Oh yeah, we working tonight. So I have this. So this is Urban Legends channel. I will have it linked in the description box. As always, when I do a reaction video, I always try to make sure that I give people the credit where credit is due, and we're gonna react to it.
Dr. Dre did an interview responding to all the people out there that criticize Kendrick Lamar for not dropping enough music. The people that say, you know, Kendrick can't be considered this or can't be considered that because he only drops an album every 3 years. You know, you have a lot of people out there that use that as a knock against Kendrick Lamar's greatness, despite his classic.
Because he actually wants to take time and make good music is wild. I mean, I would like, if I was aiming to be the greatest of all time, why not take your time to drop something special and not something that would be considered fast food music?
Albums, despite the quality of music, they feel like he should put out more music.
For sure.
Recently, Zaire Franklin, the linebacker of the Indianapolis Colts, was doing an interview with Joe Budden, and he said the same thing.
Crazy. And I was like, just like we just said, right there. You go down the street, you hearing Gunna. So why is he not top 3 in the rap game?
It's top 3 in the rap game right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Did he just say Gunna? Let me run that back.
Okay. I can get.
Rap game.
It's top 3 in the rap game right
there. You go down the street, you hearing Gunna. So why?
I think he said Gunna.
Is he not top 3 in the rap game?
It's top 3 in the rap game right now. Yeah. Okay. I can give you that.
Rappers in the rap game, though. I mean,
I put them over.
It's hard for me to really put
exactly.
Kendrick in these
That's what I'm saying because
Joe,
it's not
trying not to,
anymore.
but
That's what I'm saying.
Kendrick
it's not
don't drop
anymore.
enough music for me personally. I think it's like a weird battle. That was kind of my whole misunderstanding. Even though he succeeded the war because he's completely changed the perception of main man, but it's just kind of like, bro, like you don't drop enough to
imagine thinking that a rap battle is about popularity and not about the lyrical content. Boy, Drake fans trip me out.
Exactly, and that's what I was telling Joe about this nigga being at the Super Bowl. I don't agree with Kendrick
but that's weird
being at the Super Bowl because nigga, you got like the reason you buzzing right now is because you was just beefing with a nigga.
But this mentality is I'm not gonna.
That's partially true, but damn, can't you realize that he knocked he Drake like a redheaded stepchild, basically? You know what I'm talking about? Like, come on.
Say it's wrong. Oh shit, but I disagree with it.
And, even the fans kind of cut him up about that. But that is a criticism that Kendrick gets. So Dr. Dre responded to this. He spoke about, sometimes artists are timeless and sometimes artists are for the times. And he gave a breakdown on what he thinks about Kendrick being criticized about that. So I'm going to show you guys that and then we'll come back. Check it out.
Kendrick is one of those artists that we call forever artists.
Okay, define that for me.
He could disappear for 5 years or something like that and come back and our heads up.
Yeah.
Some artists feel like I have to do something all the time so I won't be forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
That is the most humblest way of saying Drake had to flood the streets. Hello, I'm here. It's fitting that Drake rocks barrettes. Because, boy, this man wants more attention than a woman, boy. Are you serious?
He can disappear and come back with something that's shocking. That's amazing, and everybody's going to tune in and listen.
So that's what Dr. Dre had to say about this. A lot of people are going to assume that he was talking about Drake when he says, some artists have to drop every year to stay relevant. And some artists like Kendrick Lamar are timeless and they can come back and give us a classic album whenever he feels like it.
Right.
And Drake fits that mold, but he's not the only one, man. A lot of times these record labels require artists to drop albums because they're trying to recoup their money. Record labels give you a couple $1 million. They want their money back and some. So you're required to put out this many albums in this many years. You might have a 5-album record deal in the next, 10 years. So you got to put out an album every other year, basically. So a lot of times people think Kendrick Lamar,
Put it this way, Frank Sinatra, when he was on Capitol Records, Frank Sinatra, yes, I'm using Frank Sinatra as an example. It's for a broader audience too. But Frank Sinatra was an artist on Capitol Records. He had to drop about 22 albums. Jesus, bruh. Damn.
Doesn't drop because of whatever reason, but really he's just not required to. A lot of times artists ain't required to do all that. They have the creative freedom to do what they want to do. And Kendrick obviously has that creative freedom. And in a recent song that he dropped where he kind of addressed this, Kendrick Lamar said this. He said, "They wonder why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spiritual is tried." So Kendrick is saying that I have the freedom to not drop music and drop albums, and obviously he feels a way. Like if I get more visible, my spiritual.
Because he has a soul. He actually has a soul. He won't just do anything, bro.
Side gets tried a little bit more. That's what he says in this song. So maybe he has a valid reason on why he doesn't drop albums as frequently as some of his peers or some of the other artists. But that's his choice. And, as an artist, I respect art. So I'm glad that, he gives us quality pieces rather than, just throwing out a bunch of music every year and it lose quality year to year. You know, every time.
And you can tell that most people didn't listen to Kendrick Lamar in the first place. Like, the first thing that I noticed with a lot of people, especially DJ academics of all people, I mean, how is he even credible in the first place? But the main thing he said when they was on Complex, when him, Joe Budden were still at Complex, right? And he says this right here. He says, "I don't want to hear someone free the slaves." And Drake actually, why would you quote DJ academics in that sense to say, oh yeah, I'm what the culture feeling. Dude, To Pimp a Butterfly, it's not about freeing slaves. Well, it is, but basically what Drake is going through right now when he has to answer for dropping 100 gigs of music. Imagine that. Imagine having your music pulled down by the label, but you worth 400 million. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you can't just do anything. Like, for real. They want it all. They want all that paper. They got to recruit something. If Drake's got to recruit something, then bruh, what you think?
Kendrick Lamar drops, we listen every time Kendrick Lamar puts out music. We're excited about it, and we want to hear it. And I'd rather him stay with that mystique and stay with that pattern than giving us something every year just so we could say.
But, my bad. So to finish my thought, To Pimp a Butterfly is about being in a slave contract. Like, you have songs like, This Dick Ain't Free. He's basically saying, you ain't about to, you know what I'm talking about? You ain't about to screw me over. You know what I'm talking about? Like, this dick does cost, you know? And you listen to the intro, you know.
Kendrick came out again. Kendrick dropped another album. Like, is it good, though? You know what I mean? Is it good? Does it mean anything? Does it impact? Is it something that I'm going to play, 10 years from now? And a lot of these projects that come out these days aren't like that. So I appreciate an artist being an artist and treating their craft and treating their product like art, So that's what it is, man. Urban Legend with 11s, you know what it is. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and I'll see you guys on the next topic.
Yeah, make sure that you subscribe. I'll have his information in the description box. I have this video, and you can subscribe to his channel. I always thought he was a brilliant content creator, and now that he's really getting the shine because it's all the way on their side now, for sure. Respectfully, too, by the way. I just want to because it's a real dope topic to talk about. All right. So that takes care of that. What we talking about, chat? Tom Servo was talking about, is the machine doomed? How is the machine? The machine's not doomed. They just, with groove boxes altogether, you got to understand this about groove boxes. Groove boxes, just like when you get a game like, Cyberpunk was wild, but groove boxes are never right out the gate. And you're lucky if they ever get fixed. Just ask people that are fans of the ASR X Pro. I have one of those. It is one of the worst groove boxes on the planet Earth with some of the best features of all the groove boxes on the planet Earth. How does that happen? And you just kind of feel bad, but hey, it's give or take. I think that's why a lot of people enjoy those type of things here. But yeah. So I have another. So one of the biggest gripes that I can't talk. So one of the biggest gripes. I gotta start all over again. My bad. So one of the biggest gripes that I seen in my reaction video to the new Roland sampler was there wasn't any hip hop content out there. So one of the things I want to do is just give a platform to someone I think is really dope at making that content. It's all about sharing the platform here. So let's do that. Let's take a look here.
Fam? I just got my hands on the new Roland P6, and today I'm going to make my first beat on it, sampling all the drums and everything from vinyl. First impressions, I really like the feel of it. It feels like it's made out of pretty high quality stuff, and I found that the layout and the workflow has inspired me to approach beat making in different ways.
This is Najor. I'll have the link in the description box to his channel. I just want to help a brother out.
Than that of the SP404 Mark II or MPC or whatever, but it does definitely have a bunch in common with the SP404s, especially the MFX section. And not to mention they brought back the lo-fi button. There's a lot to like about this little fellow, but if you're familiar with my work, it'll come as no surprise that the number one thing I fell in love with is the different sample rates it offers when recording. I really like how they sound.
Which sounds like a plus until you realize that it affects how long you can sample. Like, you have to be at 11 kilohertz for you to be able to sample, and in mono too, to sample 23 seconds. That isn't a great thing, but we just having fun with this. We already know some things.
They're much smoother and less destructive than, say, the SP202 and SP303, which do some of the same sample rates. I'll be exploring them a little in this session, but I'll be dropping a more comprehensive...
Okay, he has the breakdown here. It says ARIA Compact P6 sample rate versus max sample time. 44.1 kilohertz, mono, 5.9 seconds. Oh my gosh. 22 kilohertz, and it's 11.8 seconds. 14.7 kilohertz, and it's 17.8 seconds, while the maximum time, like I was talking about, that you can get is 23.7 seconds, and it's at 11 kilohertz. What do you guys think about that? Are you gonna buy it now that you know that information is out? Let me know in the comments and in the chat. Let's get it.
Sample rate comparison video in the next few days. Second thing I really appreciate is the pitch. Chromatically, this thing can shift the sample up and down 2 full octaves.
That's a bit of a reach for a feature, but okay.
Another thing that stands out to me is that it has independent reverb and delay sends. That means when playing the beat, you can send your samples to, say, the reverb channel and control how much reverb is added to it, and it has nothing to do with whatever other MFX you might be using. It's just its own thing. I'll show you more about this later on in the video. I don't want to jibber jabber too much more.
And yeah, I wonder if you can automate that. And then if you can automate that while it's in a sequence, that will make it, that will make this machine pretty tough if you could do that. But what I'm gonna do is just go a little further into the video so we can get to the meat of it all. So let's check out the drum loop sequencer right over here. So let's get it.
1 bar. So here's my drums.
Better pitch shifting than the SP404 Mark II.
Into the step sequencer.
It's crazy.
Starting with this kick on the first beat of the bar, and the snare on the second and fourth beats of the bar.
Ooh, that didn't sound very good, but then there's a couple of things that he could have done to make it sound better off top. He could have used swing, he could have used micro timing. Those things would have gave it that bop that he was searching for. Right now, it's just full on quantized. Definitely not, I'm reading the chat, definitely not what, not better than the OP1. It's like a billion times cheaper though. They need to make a full analog size synth. I don't think they're in that same place anymore to do stuff like that. Bro, doing the RZA demo is crazy.
By holding down a step and tapping the granular pad,
okay,
it cycles through all the parameters of that step. You can change like what note it is, velocity, probability, note length, and micro timing, which is what I want to change now on this hi-hat step. So I just made it play slightly later, not too much, just something subtle.
The way you just rolled it, it looked like you did it slightly earlier.
Steps. Let's hear that. Next, I'm going
Didn't sound all that great. I ain't gonna hold you. But hey, $200. I'm just saying. Here we go.
To make that snare play a bit earlier.
What up, Perk Dog? It's $200. Sounds a little better.
Now to move the kicks around a little bit, starting with the ghost kick.
Boy, if people are complaining about the new MPC 3 like OS, bro, y'all really gonna be complaining if you, I don't want to hear any slander and then you talk about I'm gonna go. Isn't it funny when someone say they're gonna go backwards because they can't deal with the future? I'm just saying. It just kills me every single time, bro. It's wild. I'm just saying, dog. Man said he'd rather have a burrito. It's wild. Yeah, that's a little bit much for what it is. It's a bit much. I'm not really convinced that I would want to get into doing all that extra stuff just to get a boom bap beat. You know what I mean? I think Roland. And there, it could be a chance that, you know, I don't know. This dude is pretty good at what he does, bro. So let's go ahead, recording basic beats. Let's get up in that thing. No Diddy. Okay, I like the irregular drum line.
And now, with quantize off, I'm going to record the claps.
I don't think it's in Roland this. Okay, I hear the clap. It's just really low. I wonder how he has it plugged up because it doesn't sound open enough. I know he's using like 11 kilohertz, and 11 kilohertz doesn't have that much frequency in the spectrum, despite whatever your sound, how sharp your sound is in the spectrum. That's what lo-fi does. It just takes away a lot of the higher frequency content. And at 11 kilohertz, bro, you don't got much content to work with, but it does have a sound though, you know?
For the main sample, here's my basic idea.
Okay. Oh, he has quantize on.
And I'm going to record that in with quantize on.
Okay, he's switching the banks while he's doing that to get through his chops. So basically, it does have something like a BPM chopping kind of feature. I mean, we already know that, but cool. SP404 type shit.
Okay, so that's the foundation of my beat laid down. Next up, I'm going to add in all the other layers to fill it out. And I'll be getting into some stuff like panning and using the delay and reverb sends, starting with the guitar chops. First thing I want to do is go into the mixer menu and scroll to the send delay screen, where I can specify how much of the pad signal is sent to the delay channel.
Tough.
To change the delay settings, you tap
He did that on the guitar himself. You can tell. That's one thing I like about the guitar in general. The guitar is just so versatile, and he's good at it.
Plus delay / reverb, and select, for example, delay time. Here's some of the options.
It sounds good, nonetheless. The effects sound excellent, and I believe that's one of the things that Roland does extremely well is they have some of the most greatest effects of all time. I have to give them props with that. And then you combine that the fact that the SP404 Mark II, I know we're not talking about the SP404 Mark II, but you know what most people forget is that it can work as an audio interface. You have those effects, you can bake in stuff and analog into the SP404, or you can pass it through. And you know, my audio interface, I think is better for my use case, and especially in the office. But if I didn't have an audio interface and I had the SP404 Mark II, it will be my audio interface as well as my sampler. It has an excellent workflow. And I have faith in this right here. For real.
My plan is to put pad 1 sample at the start of bar 1, pad 2 at the start of bar 3, and pad 3 about halfway through bar 4. Next up, over on bank D, are the horn chops.
So, tell me what y'all think about it now that we have seen it in action. That was a hip-hop beat, you know. Big shout out to Najor. And if I said your name wrong, I do apologize. But other than that, a great job of displaying it. And I honestly think it's still good. You know, everything that you get, especially if you're buying gear, you'll always find something that's wrong with it. I know a lot of people have gotten to this space to where it's cool to over sensationalize an issue with gear. And that's more popular because you have a whole bunch of people on the other side telling you that this is a great piece of gear. Some people just, I don't even think they're qualified to do a review on it, but hey, they're qualified because, hey, why not? They kiss ass. Now with all that said, I think I would buy it, you know, if I had the money. I think it's the right price point, for real. This man over here talking about Kendrick Lamar and Drake. I'm gonna move past that subject, but he might be just in the chat having conversation. I be looking at y'all in the chat. I just don't be responding all the time. Ain't no pro gonna waste no minute on that junk. There will be a whole bunch of people, RG, that will use that. I can promise you right now that Ski Beats is playing with the shit and having a ball on IG. I bet you. I bet you all the bison dollars. Instagram. Let's go to the gram and type in Ski Beats enhanced drum grid. We found all kinds of stuff. Oh my God. Oh, what? Why not? Why not? Let's go. I had to take a little break here. So, we're about to click on one of the most wildest comment sections, I believe, of all time. And that has to be Akai stuff right here. I'm going to give it a little segment here. They just dropped a post. I don't necessarily be on IG like that, by the way. But, you know, they dropped a post on here. Got a couple of likes. I'll throw one in there, of course. My thoughts right in the But let's see if I can get the comment section over here. I cannot. Maybe. How would I do this? How would I get the comment section over here? Come on. Is it freezing? Yeah, it's freezing. Boy, I tell you. I edit 5 different videos and then all of a sudden this shit is wild. It's been like that all week. All right, so we're going into the comment section here, and you already know there are going to be people in the comment section just crying. I shouldn't do videos like this, by the way. I should not do videos like this, but, you know, I ain't going to click it out. This, that exclusive shit. So what is Akai talking about? So MPC 3 features an enhanced drum grid with new color coordination for your pads and kits. So you can try out the beta now by following the link in our bio and the link to our full overview of the MPC update video, which I recommend. Here we go. And here goes Boofus. He says he cannot get it to install on the MPC 1. Now I have It was, at first, it wasn't working that well with the MPC 1 Plus. I had the MPC 1 Plus. I don't know about the Retro, boy. The Retro might be super struggling. So I shared this sentiment with this person right here. I tried all kinds of stuff to get it to install, still nothing. I wonder if the person watched the video. All you have to do is just follow the video. But need an HDMI out to connect to a monitor. This is a comment that comes up in my comment section a lot. And one thing that I think about it, I'm not for it because I know that I might just do too much. At the same time, I am for an HDMI port because, I mean, I don't necessarily care about, the only thing I care about my laptop is to play video games and do live streams, but not necessarily to make beats on my laptop anymore. I've thoroughly just, I don't care about DAWs unless they improve the MPC software or they just update it to 3.0, and hopefully it will bring the features that all of us want, you know, VST3 support, shall we? But I am not rushing that. The HDMI port, I would think it'd be a good idea, you know, because some people just want to rock out, and it'd be amazing just to look at the MPC while you get in the HDMI port. But see, other things with that workflow, only for presentation, but if they had mouse support, that would make far more sense because you will hook it up via HDMI and then you would just mouse click or whatever. I know people don't like it, some people don't like it, but dude, it's the inevitable future. So what? Nah, I'm not gonna. Someone put exactly. Clapping their hands. Imagine asking Native Instruments. It was like, you like how our shit works, assholes. Have a nice day. They come in with their burner accounts. Fuck you, bitch. All right, so this next one's Nate Brown official. I think I'll wait it out. Maybe not even update. So he's just throwing this out there as rage bait. You know, I get it. Rage bait is in. People want to rage and have their little conversation about stuff. But, dude, on some real ass shit, does that even matter? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, there we go. Bruh. Where are my scrollioli? I told you that IG is like ass at this shit, right? IG is like butt. It might be my computer though. Who knows? I think it's more my computer than it is anything else. The grid is very hard to see for the Live 2. I used to have right outlines so that you know where the grid lines were. Now it's black on black. Please consider reverting that. Fuck no. Hell no. Sorry, John Smith, but I don't think that's a lot. All right, so I do feel his sentiment in terms of when you're looking at, and first off, make sure that you actually download it or whatnot, because if you download it, then it's gonna look different from when you see it in the office. When I do it in the living room, it looks more like a Kai stuff, but then that's on, you know, cameras that cost money, lots of money. So you can expect to see it the same way that I see it. But as far as my hands-on experience with it, I do agree that it should, you know, have some kind of effect. You know what I mean? Like when I look at the grid itself, let's see. Let's look at the grid. No, I'm still messing up. All right. When you look at it, you know, this is one thing I want you guys to know. You see that I'm highlighting this track right here. You see how it has that light highlight and then it goes to the dark. But then when you go to the other dark, it's hard to see it. Now, if it was alternating like this, it'd be great. How they can kind of change it to where it doesn't look as bad, or, you know, since, you know, it changes, it will highlight the actual track itself when it's highlighting itself or whatever. It will look much better if it just was alternating like FL Studio. I mean, why not? Or you could just, when you have like track clips and stuff like that. The track clips have a separation line to it so you can understand where everything is at. Now, me working with it, and of course you've seen it on the screen right here, it doesn't look phenomenal at all, but it looks much better in person. But I see his gripes, and you also got to make sure that you understand how you use your grid or whatnot in 3.0. So I'm not saying that his points are invalid. I just think that there's a whole lot that goes with it. You know what I mean? So, what else we got? Let's see. It's doing it again. Or maybe it's not doing it again. Bro. I know it's someone's burner account, but who cares? I just want y'all guys to read, too. Be able to read it. Oop. So this person was like, I'm loving the new direction of the update. Keep at it. Iron out the updates. All old heads like this Lin workflow can downgrade and stay in the past. Oh, that was this smoke right there. Damn. I don't even think I got something for that. I don't even think I got anything for that. But yeah, it's getting to the point where you see who's crying and complaining about it. Like, you can't make this stuff up. Like, someone legit with gray hairs, someone, no disrespect, but you're just another guy having an opinion, and you are just like making videos, complaining about it. Yeah, you're getting a lot of views, but dude, you got to think this one out. Because what are you going to do? Say you're going to switch to Roland or the SP404. The SP404, they only update once a year. Everybody else is free game. You might get an update. You might not ever get an update. But, bro, you got to trust the process and live and let be sometimes. Live and let be. How long are we going to sit here and do the exact same workflow on the modern day MPCs? And then everything else I go to, which is cool, like going back to the older MPCs and understanding the actual workflow in itself, it helps a lot. So that also shows that the legacy, it still stays the same. But I'm going to tell you something while people are mentioning Roger Lin. If you haven't noticed, this man Roger Lin continuously innovates his stuff. The Tempest that he collaborated with Dave, bro. That ain't the same as the MPC, bro. That's a big fact, and a lot of people say it's really hard to learn. The other thing that he has is the instrument, because I believe he even invented MPE. I could be wrong about that. I do apologize if that's not the case. But he moves on. He's a forward thinker, as all great inventors are. Dude, he don't want to stay in the past. Come on. But, everybody else want to. But if you look at the people that complain, dog, you see who it is for what it is. I'm just saying. All right, so the other one is, the only thing is we can't multiple select different notes when pressing the shift button. Yes, that is an absolute error. That has been spotted by me. I've noticed that. I do select all, and then, I try to paste something over, and it pastes only half of the notes. So yes, that is this is not the place to complain about it, but however, I've had the exact same experience. It only makes sense, like the normal computer, to have the type of multiple selection. And yes, that I agree. Okay, come on. Is there a way to copy and paste on the arranger because was hitting shift and didn't see any options? Well, my brother Willow Beats, I'm going to tell you right now, I do have a helpful video for you on my channel. I have multiple helpful videos if it comes to the MPC. So I'm just letting people know that right now. One of the videos that will help you a whole lot. depending on if you understand that every MPC has the exact same workflow, it's just some things are different. Bro, you could just watch this video right here and I just get down on the MPC 1. Thank you so much for the sub. You know, the beat is meh, but at the same time, dude, it's just all about the direction, bro. I'm just trying to be helpful. You know what I'm saying? I have other videos too. Like if you go over here into my search engine right here on my channel and type in MPC3, boom, it's gonna pull up all the recent stuff. So you'll see all the videos. I even talk about one of the biggest things, which is the arranger. And the arranger, you don't have to, it's all about you using the loop head. The loop head will copy and paste everything for you. You need to press the edit button. I know I should have got to that earlier, but all you have to do is press the edit button and you'll find out. Trust me when I say this. This video should not have 17K views, but hey, it is what it is. I do appreciate the views though. What else we got? What else we got? He's still complaining. No doubt. No doubt, Willow Beats. Also in the arranger, it would be nice if we were able to have a banner on the top of the screen that we can label the sections of the song so we can see the parts of the arrangement you're at. Bro. My guy didn't even watch the video, and my guy, I'm gonna guide you. He actually, if he would have read what Akai said in the description of that post, he would have got all the answers that he wants. Now, I'm not trying to be condescending. I want to be helpful. Okay, it's about helping each other out. I know sometimes it's funny to clown and all that, but I just choose not to be violent. So this is the video that you need to watch right here. This is the only video that you need to see. You know, you can watch Bolo, you can watch my videos, Bolo's videos, whatever, man. We all appreciate it. But dog, this is the video that I learned from. This is the MPC 3.0 overview video. Your answer is yes. You see, there are markers. I think it might be a troll though. Maybe he's trolling. I don't know. Who in the chat think he trolling? Ugh. Dude, I'm trying to get this shit to work right. This is crazy. So this person is like, audio to MIDI notes needed. I think it would be nice to have that feature, but is it necessary? No. But dude, at this point, come on, just be happy with what you got. Stop moving the goalpost. Holy shit. Every single day, I see someone move the goalpost to something, and it's a good idea. I get it. But the main thing that you could do if you need audio to MIDI notes needed, I'm just going to keep it 100 with you without being condescending. If you are using or sampling audio, if you go into your track edit view, you can see the scale that it's in or the guesstimation of the scale. It's not 100% perfect, but it will allow you to go into pad perform and basically trace your beat in. I hate to say it that way, but that's how I feel when I make beats on the MPC. It's just very everything since 2.10 has been easy work. Easy work, even though none of my beats are great. If not, most of my beats aren't great. But still, it's easy for you to do that. Or if you go into sample edit mode and bring up the sample, you will be able to analyze that sample and see everything in terms of the scale itself. Yet again, similar to like Serato sample. So you have a feature, it's just not the feature that you're asking for. This one. So this is a question right here I do find concerning too. I understand. Hope we can get back to the option of inserting bars with odd time signatures. So one of the things that are missing out of the update doesn't mean that it won't be inside of the MPC when it's 3.0, when it's finally done, or whatever. 3. I'm tired of saying 3 shit. God damn it. MPC 3 OS. Time signatures are missing. I found that out the hard way. Someone asked me a question. I think it was Wagga or someone else. But they asked me the question, could you change time signatures? And as of right now, the answer to that is no. I don't know where they're going with it, but I think it would be a key feature that everybody would appreciate that actually uses that feature. That's why I got to get into this side. Most music right now is done in 4/4. Not saying that it can't change, not saying that we shouldn't be able to do 6/4, 7/8, and all these other weird time signatures. I do think and respect people that do work outside of 4/4. However, the vast majority of people wouldn't even do what that is, or wouldn't even know what different time signatures are or how to use them. I'm just saying. But I do agree with you. 6/8 swing. It's 6/4 for me, buddy. Don't snap. What? So I'm guessing this person is trolling. Not a bug fix. Not a bug fix, but can you consider allowing us to make regions for MIDI notes and make it easier to move blocks of MIDI? You can actually do that right now. You can do it in the arranger. I don't know if you know that. One thing I do struggle with myself happens to be copying events. It's embarrassing, but I at least admit it. That's one of the things that got me messed up on some of the older MPCs. If I had to copy over an event, or if I wanted to copy over an event, I couldn't figure it out. I will admit my weakness, guys. Screw y'all. But yeah, you can copy and paste it in the arranger. I don't know how to do it because I haven't tried to do it. I have by all, I do know how to do it. I just didn't do it. And you would just go over with the loop point, set a loop point, and then you would paste it over, and you could choose to either merge it or replace it. That will take care of that. You just reinsert the bar or whatnot, and make sure that it doesn't take. You know, you can still delete the bar if something messes up. That's one thing I had to learn. But yeah, okay, so I do know how to do it. Okay, so we're about to hear somebody cry. Let's see here. The reason why a lot of the older users are kind of upset because for $30, JJOS upgraded the MPC 2500 to the MPC 5000 and more. At the time, the MPC 5000 cost $3,000. Oh my God, it's one of those guys commenting deeper in the new EDM pop of MPC users saying it's not the older MPC user Akai should be worried about. It's the younger beat makers, but they don't use the MPC, so they use FL Studio. FL Studio is a new MPC this generation. Stay up. So here's the issue with that. As someone that, first of all, I would be one of the parts of the FL Studio generation because, dude, I could not afford an MPC. My first MPC was a hand-me-down. It was a hand-me-down MPC 2000 from a homeboy of mine that worked with Nitty on the beat, and they, you know, he wanted to give it to me because I was going to utilize that Sun Gun. And I'm going to tell you right now, as soon as I got that thing, FL Studio had to take a back seat. Because when it comes down to it, bro, mouse clicking gets old. And where am I going with this? I think I should go into the place where I should go with this right here. So I can end it right here. I'm going to show you something. FL Studio users use more than just the FL Studio. Don't get it twisted. And they do less bitching, just to be fair. Observe this young man. The homie came over, he's sliding on this joint on some real stuff. And I'm going to show you. For real. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that this is Day Zero FL Studio producer. Well, multi-platinum MPC producer. Well, damn, I don't mess it up twice. So this guy, all he uses is FL Studio, and this is his first day. I'm just showing him, me and Trey was showing him the track, how to make a track, basically. And he nailed that shit. Not he don't found out, bro. Huh? Not he he been working on it for a day, he found out, right? He's kind of quick and raw with it. I'm trying to tell you, bro. All he needed was a couple of questions answered, and he figured it out. Now he's just integrating it with FL Studio. So when people say that, like, oh man, it's not FL Gang that cares about it, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, there are people, believe it or not, you boom bap guys, there are people that use this thing for all kinds of genres of music, and they complain the least. And when they do complain, it ain't about bringing some old stuff back or any of that stuff. What they do is that they're giving, like, look, we would like this feature right here and blah, blah, blah. And that's where we have to stick with. Y'all guys have to understand. One of the biggest things that developers don't want to do is, and I'm talking about across the board from video games and so forth, is go back and forth with a fan base about some stuff that's based off of nothing. It's not based off of facts. It's based off of perception and perspective. That's it. It's based off of that stuff. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going anywhere. That type of stuff, I get it. It gets clicks. It starts a conversation. It gives some old heads because a lot of the other old heads, some of the old heads that I talk to, that they're more qualified than me. Ski Beast don't got a problem with it. I'm just saying. It's just all of how you move, bro. But they don't want to interface too much with, and I'm talking about like different companies, because they want to interface with their base. Most of the time, it ends up being a bloodbath. I mean, just look at the video game world. When they don't get something that they don't want, and sometimes when they stand on business, it's on something that is for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? That it is detrimental. Like a company just starts trying to do cash grab monetization inside of their game. I mean, you should complain about that, especially if it's basically pay to win. But they're not just trying to go to war about something that is a few hours of your time and you get used to it type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to, I don't know. But y'all let me know what y'all think about it. I think some of the suggestions was pretty good. I do have my gripes, but my gripes, I don't even have to voice it in a sense to where I'm trying to sensationalize it, because I know it's going to be changed. If it's going to be changed, then why complain about it? Or since I'm in a position, and a lot of you guys understand that I'm in a position where I could actually help, I'll just listen to you guys and comment about certain things and then not try to be so condescending about it and just bring it to the table. It might take time, it might not. It took years for disc streaming to come to the MPC. Years. Boy, was that one of the biggest criticisms. Now we have disc streaming. Just saying. More RAM CPU would be nice, but the MPC Live 3, in my view, but that's Live 3 in my view. I mean, yeah, of course, they're going to have to improve in some of the specs and stuff like that eventually with the newer MPCs. The problem is, with the way inflation is going, the way people are buying stuff, it's going to be hard. It's going to be a hard pitch to get a new MPC out there that actually does what y'all want and will be at a price point that y'all want. Not everybody rushed and bought that damn Ableton Push 3. I think the Ableton Push 3, for the most part, is astonishing, especially from the sampling side. But that price point and them damn horrible pads on that machine, the lack thereof of an SD card slot, even though you can beam stuff from the Ableton Push or the Ableton software, and then the lack of the fact that, first of all, you can't even name your own beats. It just auto-generates names, and then they try to pass that shit off as AI. I mean, it is AI, but dude, come on, bro. Like, you just trying to, like, come on. And imagine, and they just, I'm not saying it's dog shit, but dude, not many people are complaining. Not many people are using the Push 3 either, but not many people are complaining. What about the Kai APC 64? I wasn't a fan of that. It just didn't feel good to me. It didn't feel right. It wasn't comfortable. It didn't make the Ableton experience much better than if I just used the keyboard and the mouse. You know, the MIDI features were cool, but I know that Akai was capable of more. You know, it is cheaper than the Push 3, but dude, I'd much rather have the Push 3 at $1,000 if it means that it's going to integrate very well with Ableton. I don't even use my Push 2. Oh damn, that PS5, like $700. And to be honest, that's a good price. Because you really, what are you going to get out of there? Because what are you going to get out of graphics these days? That's not the problem with the gaming industry. The problem with the gaming industry is that the games aren't all that great. The AAA games are not great. And I can play a game on Steam for $5 and get way more satisfaction from it. So they're not solving the issue. The only issue that they're solving is that streamers that can afford that shit, like some of the live streamers and YouTubers, those guys can afford that shit and get it. And the only reason why that most people would fall into a PS5 Pro now, and the reason why it's a good reason for them to charge $700. Niggas was paying $1,200 during the pandemic. $1,200 for that PS5. Couldn't find it nowhere. They was like, man, we ain't getting that damn money. Thank you for the sub. We ain't getting that money, man. Hell no. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that shit is crazy. PS5 is fun with Fortnite is a wild take. This shit is a wild take. All right. Oh, I meant to move that over. God damn it.
A lot of producers are up in arms. This Kyle Beats video in which he initially claims that Mexican.
Hold on, my guy. Hold on. So as you know, I've been trying to stay out of the way of most content creators and just trying to mind my own business, even though I will say and stand on business my damn self. Well, a lot of people ask me about the Kyle Beats situation and how I felt about it, and DJ Pain1 weighed in. Now we're going to check out his take and then I'll weigh in with mine. It might help if I have some volume, right? Let's go back.
A lot of producers are up in arms about this Kyle Beats video in which he initially claims that Mexican OT stole his beat and then went platinum from it without paying him, crediting him, or clearing the original loop that was involved in making the beat.
I produced it, dude. What are you talking about? Yo, no one hit me up, though, dude. Why didn't anyone hit me up?
Kyle Beats eventually conceded in the video.
Kyle Beats just gives me Logan Paul. He's like the Logan Jake Paul of the music producer community. And boy, when I say that, I mean that for real.
Video that the loop was made by Derez and that it was also part of a royalty-free collection. Therefore, it was
not this man capped on producing the beat, right? Only because someone else came out and said they made the loop was the only reason why this man apologized. Don't tell me that is the story. Don't tell me that's the narrative here. If that's the narrative here, that's nasty work, bruh. if that's the narrative, that's nasty work. Oh my God.
Used legally. There was no theft or any kind of immoral or unethical conduct on the side of That Mexican OT. And a lot of people were commenting that I was hating on Kyle Beats, or they were congratulating me for calling out.
And yes, bruh, we already know the vibes, man. A lot of people just don't want to hear their heroes fall. That's how I look at people when they try to rationalize Drake and rationalize the situation that he just went through. Bro, you just got people that just, all they do is glaze.
Kyle Beats. I wasn't calling out anybody. I was responding to a video. I didn't say anything that was insulting. I didn't say anything that wasn't factual. I don't know Kyle. I'm on good terms with Derez as far as I know. I just spoke to him recently after releasing the video. I honestly think Kyle Beats was telling a compelling story in attempts to correct a mistake that he made. Let me explain. I don't believe Kyle Beats is a producer who makes money from selling beats or from getting placements. I think he makes great beats. He makes compelling content. He monetizes.
Don't cap. Stop the cap.
This is that content, and then he uses that engagement to sell products. So the whole industry placement world, IP law, all of that is just not part of his revenue model. He built a huge platform and he sells products using that platform that he built. Everyone knows the drip plugin. I don't care if you hate on it publicly, you're probably using it. And so yes, I said I was frustrated by the video simply.
Who's using that damn shit? I ain't using it, but I do recognize the brilliance of him using his own plugin, because these companies will just shovel you shovelware, music production shovelware, just for you to talk about it and promote their stuff. Granted, some of it's cool, other stuff, man, this is why I don't do that type of content. It just is recognized as shovelware. And when it got to Kyle Beats, though the idea was great, the plugin wasn't good at all. And many people won't admit it, but it was around the time that everybody was basically scamming and doing all the extra stuff that we know that 2020 brought. So I know he made a lot of money. I'm just saying.
Because my world is music business, right? I'll give you an example of some things that threw me off. In his video, Kyle clearly had no idea what the RIAA was or how it operates.
This is the RIAA website. If you don't know, this is the, for some reason, the foundation, whatever the fuck they are.
Furthermore, his incorrect notion that if a song generates $1 million, that it's automatically platinum, shows me he's really not concerned about being a music business educator or really leaning into the music business education space, which I don't think he's done, and I respect that.
So if this song has made $1 million,
yeah, basically, and the drip plugin was perfectly timed when Unison Audio was doing their thing, and boy, did they ruin it. They just ruined it for everybody, honestly. If someone, and it's a big shout out to Andrew Huang for doing it right. He got with people that understand the assignment and made a good product first, because as long as you make a good product, bro, it's gonna sell regardless. You know, there's always the assholes that pirate it, but still.
It's platinum. If it's made $500,000, which it definitely has, it's gold.
And in case you're wondering, platinum is 1 million units sold, not $1 million generated. And the RIAA considers 150 streams nowadays to be equivalent to one sale, which means based on a streaming royalty rate of $0.0035 per stream, it's well under $1 million. So I'm also not surprised that years ago he made the mistake of releasing a royalty-free sample pack without really fully understanding the implications.
I'm pretty sure he knew exactly what he was doing, because a lot of guys do that shit. There's other people I won't mention that he kind of hangs around that play in that role of royalty-free. Oh, wait a minute, you used it? Oh, I want my placement now. I want my placement.
Of doing so. And when he realized, wait a minute, somebody made probably $1 million or more off of that sample and I don't get anything, he did what he had to do to monetize that moment. Made a video that went super viral, we're all talking about it, dropped a sample pack that I don't believe is royalty free, and there's a price tag associated with it, and there's also a contest. And this was another collaboration with Derez, so shout out to Derez and Unknown Sounds. I'm sure it sold really well, it accomplished what he wanted it to accomplish. Were people upset with the way he framed the situation? Yes. Were people upset with the way I responded to his video? Yes, from all sides. I mean, this is just a person that likes Kyle, which is cool. I respect that. A lot of people like Kyle. There's no reason not to. And of course, I'm just a hater because I...
Well, they say DJ Pain1 is a hater and he ain't got no emotion. That's why he's making a video about someone else video. If you knew so much, you'd be doing much more, and fuck what you done. Oh, you can't make this stuff up, my guy. Like, oh my God. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? These niggas are so clown-like, bro. I swear to God. This is comment section 101. And they're doing it from a burner account, too. You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop this. Enough is enough.
I have no motion. And so anyone telling me I have no motion probably has a ton of motion themselves. Okay, never mind. I feel good about my...
Bro, that's the same thing I do. On some real stuff, bro. When someone is in their music, it never fails, bro. Their music is always garbage. Trash. So sick of hearing you guys sometimes. But I do appreciate that you are at least clicking on the video.
My career, you should feel good about your career. I'm sure he really appreciates that one subscriber that he has. People have the right to be upset about whatever.
And one subscriber is him.
Whatever they choose to spend their energy on. But I will say the comments I'm getting on my video and the comments I've read on Kyle's video are absolutely insane. Clinically insane. And it really goes to show you why the producer community is in such a state of chaos and why we're constantly being taken advantage of. And it seems like people coordinated their comments. I feel like there's a conspiracy here where people are trying to...
Bro, listen, when you get against somebody, these weirdos be having discords and all kinds of stuff where all they do is hate on people in our space. And I'm saying that not just for the music production space, I'm talking about in all accords, bro. And as things just fall apart in 2024 as they are, you're starting to see all these people that are supposed to be nice guys. And don't let it happen now. I'm trying to tell you, Kyle, 2024 is a wild year. And I'm going to... don't do it.
Keep the producer community stupid by just leaving the same comment. Look at this. This comment came up 1,000,001 times. A free kit isn't free if I owe royalties, or different iterations of that, different versions of that. If the kit is free, you don't get anything back. How can you ask for a percentage of a kit that you drop for free? If the kit is free, you don't get anything. If the kit is free, it has to be royalty free. If the kit is free, it's free because you didn't pay for it. Right? Someone had to spend a lot of time and resources to make that kit.
Talk to them.
So they could choose to charge for it. But if it's free, that means you are not paying for it. Why do I have to explain this? Another thing I shouldn't have to explain to producers is that no upfront cost doesn't automatically mean transfer of copyright ownership.
Right.
For example, if you give away a free beat to an artist and it becomes a hit single, you're going to want some type of equity because you, by law, own that beat unless somehow you signed away your rights to it, in which case, oh, that was dumb. But you made half the song. So legally, morally, ethically, you are entitled to a portion of that. If you get a free DVD from a friend, say a Golden Girls season 3 DVD, because it's a great show, you don't own the Golden Girls. You own the DVD. You can watch it. You can't publicly broadcast it. You can't charge other people to view it. You can't upload it to YouTube and monetize it. You can't sell the intellectual property to Betty White's character. You can't transcribe all the scripts and sell those. Thirdly, where do people come up with this whole, I shouldn't have to pay you to use your kit? You're not Look, if you get a kit, whether you pay for it or whether it's free, and you have to give a percentage of that equity in the underlying composition to the creator of the loops and samples in that kit, you're not paying them. You're splitting equity. It's what you're supposed to do when you collaborate with other creatives. This is the same shit that rappers say to us, and it bothers us when they say it. When rappers are like, well, if I paid for your beat, you're not getting anything. I'm not paying you twice. But you're not paying us twice. You are operating in accordance with copyright law. And in the case of a place...
This man is cooking, boy. I'm gonna allow him to cook, boy, but one more for him.
If you're a producer and you use a loop and you have to give Kyle Beats or DJ Pain1 or whoever's a little percentage of the equity, you're not paying us. Because guess what? You aren't the label. You are someone that the label has paid. You are an independent contractor. You don't own the label. The label is handling these payments. The PROs are handling these payments. You don't work for ASCAP or BMI. You're not going out collecting performance royalties. All you have to do is tell the label who made the loop, how to contact them, and then they handle it. You sit back and get another placement, and your life is amazing. And you continue working with that person because they handled business in an upfront and professional way. So
yeah, I mean, that works. That definitely works. But the very idea of what Kyle Beats was trying to do, what he was trying to pull off, was the what he was trying to pull off was the rope-a-dope. The music producer rope-a-dope yet again. I mean, just keep it 100. The main reason why people would download, buy, and all that when it comes to sample packs is if they know that they own the rights to the samples. And that's the ploy of royalty-free. Let's just keep it real, Pain1. We all know that. You know that. I know that. And what you're saying is true. Very true. But the main reason why Kyle Beats and many other people, Splice too, they talk about this royalty-free stuff because it makes it, oh, well, I ain't got to do anything. It ain't like TrackLib where I have to pay to do this with that. And they think they're skipping the, dude. The moment that you produce a commercial record, dog, they're going to ask you, they're going to have documents for you to sign and for you to fill out if you have any samples. You don't want to be caught in a lie with that, bro, because they're going to put that shit on you. They're going to make you liable for that. So anything, royalty-free, all that, bro, you got to clear that junk. And that means you have to reach out to Broski. Now, what I'm trying to say is I don't think that's a part of the game. That is a part of a hustle, but I don't agree with that hustle. So that's what everything falls off for me. You know what I mean? I don't know about y'all. Let me know.
Let's go back to this chart, right? Replace the word song here with loop or sample. Every time you create a recorded piece of music, which could be a song, but in this case, we're talking about a loop or a sample, you generate and own 2 copyrights, the composition and the master recording, aka the sound recording. These are 2 separate and distinct copyrights that generate different separate royalty streams. So when I release a loop pack, what I'm doing is this. Number 1, either I'm charging you for the labor that I put into creating that loop or sample pack, or I'm giving it away for free, right? That's my choice because I'm the owner of these 2 copyrights to whatever is contained in that pack. However, I still retain these 2 copyrights. I still retain ownership to both of them. What I am doing is either waiving your obligation to share ownership if it's a royalty-free collection, or I'm setting certain splits. In my case, on average, it's about 20% of the underlying composition. That's just 1 copyright. When you clear a sample, right? If you want to go back to sampling old songs because you think it's going to be easier than just giving me 20%, be my guest. But what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to hunt down the owners of both of these copyrights, which are probably labels. They're going to charge a ton for the master clearance. They're going to take a lot, if not all, of the equity in the underlying composition. You're probably not going to be handling it. The label's going to handle it. So they're not going to try to negotiate on your behalf. They're just...
Yeah, most people, when you go and you try to clear something, and that's where TrackLib shines at, because I believe they own some mechanical rights to the masters of the music that they have on their site. Don't necessarily know 100%, but we'll talk about it. But at the end of the day, bro, you have to understand, they can say yes. However, everything else is in their court. They can take all of your royalties. And I'm pretty sure you're going to say that too.
Just going to give away all your equity because they don't care. You just made...
I swear I did not watch this ahead of time, bro.
Made the beat, right? That's what they're going to tell you. So for me to make the loop that inspires you to create a track that you get a placement with, that you get paid an advance on the sound recording royalties in the probably 5-figure range, and for me to only ask for 20% of this is incredibly reasonable. And if you don't think so, you probably haven't been in the music business for very long.
Yeah, it always bothers me. Sorry about interrupting you, Pain1. But it always bothers me when people say, like, bro, so those samples royalty free? And I'm like, bro, it does not matter. And I try to explain it as many times as Pain1. Unfortunately, unlike Pain1, I give up. I give up trying to explain how business works, period. I'm going to allow old girl Top Eternity to explain it. maybe y'all can Google at her and then think that, you know, understand, listen to her, please. You know, she's a credible music lawyer, right? Listen to her. Or a law attorney for music, listen to her. So, bro, it makes far more sense to know who owns the copyright, which is the person that's the creator. And if they have a bargain, to go into the bargain. But some of y'all guys, when it comes to the samples and all that other stuff, y'all want to use samples, but y'all want to make as much money as possible. And then you get upset when someone else, quote unquote, takes your beat. Bro, that's hypocritical as fuck, bro. Are we going to grow the F up and understand that collaboration is key? And it is important for you to collaborate, and it's important to you to, it can cost you a whole lot. It can. So get educated with it, man. Make sure y'all just subscribe to this channel, for crying out loud.
Or you just don't understand it. But regardless, I'm the creator. Therefore, the owner of the recording and the composition, I can license them out on whatever basis I want. All right, why is this important? Because this is absolutely the basis of the entire music industry. Spotify, for example, and I'm not saying the negotiating wasn't unfair, because basically the major labels were the ones that determined these terms for everybody, even people who weren't signed to them, even people that were signed to them 10 years ago whose contracts had nothing to do with streaming, because streaming didn't exist back then. But Spotify and all these other platforms still need a license from the rights holders to put music on their platform. Car company needs a license from the people who own these two copyrights of a song to put that song in their commercials. A rapper needs a license to release a song to a beat that you made. The fact that people not only don't know this, but will argue against it shows why the producer community is such a mess. And it's sad, because it's really like, look at that chart. It's not that hard. There are two copyright categories. Once you start diving into the details and minutia of each royalty stream, you start to see how dysfunctional, well, it's not dysfunctional, it's exactly the way it's intended to be, to favor the people in power, but you start to see how dysfunctional and confusing and chaotic all of that really is. But the basic understanding of the whole music industry really just boils down to ownership, equity, exploitation of two copyrights. That's it, two copyrights, that's it. Why don't we learn this? Look here, look at this. This is the type of person who exists in our community. Somebody this proud of their own stupidity. Someone who will lie with so much confidence that he may actually influence another producer into believing this lie and then going out and messing up their own business. This is why producers get fucked over by labels and artists. The artist can say, you're just the producer, you sold me the beat, you don't get any rights to it. You don't get royalties, or you gave me that beat for free, it's mine now, you don't get anything. You hear that all the time. And we as producers, we hate that shit. It affects our ability, it impedes our ability to make a living doing our jobs, which is to make beats. And now we're doing it to ourselves. Because for some reason, we're proud to be stupid. Slick Rick said in the 80s, it's cool to be a dummy now. It's the same case today.
Hey, you're showing your age there, Pain1, you're showing your age. I know what you're talking about.
In 2024, like, the edgiest people are proud to be dumb as shit. And a lot of producers will hate me for telling them the truth about how the music business can work. Like, you can either protect yourselves. I'm not saying.
And I'm going to tell you the reason why it's like that, Pain1, and it's just common knowledge. People don't like intelligent people. When you're a know-it-all, you can come off as condescending. I know there's times where people ask me questions, and I can be a bit of an asshole at the end, and I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it just comes off that way. It's a character flaw type shit. But yeah, it's just cool. It's not just cool to be dumb or anything like that. I'm not trying to say it's cool to be dumb. It's just that most people are intrigued by something that is either bait, rage bait, something funny, and something outrageous. This sensationalism type shit is the meta, as people would say these days. But I don't know what y'all think about that. I thought it was a decent video. And, I understand that he's trying to be as nice as he can be to the situation at hand. I ain't like that. And that's why I didn't react to the Kyle Beats video, because I knew I was going to sit there and die. I know people want that. I know y'all want that. Y'all want me to come in and then analyze it, and I don't want to be overly passionate and just say some wild stuff, because just throwing ab homonyms and insulting someone just to get a crap ton of clicks and to stir up the pot just so I can get more views, I don't necessarily need that. I know Pain1, as much as we talk about, man, it'd be nice if we can get them big old views and get million view videos and stuff like that. No, I must just rather put in a big effort into a mini documentary or something like that, and we talk about some things, and if someone really deserves it and I can't take it no more, I might say something. But I'm trying to keep this channel at a very positive base with all that extra. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if I ever reach 1 million views, you know what I mean, or 1 million subscribers. It's a vanity number anyways. I'm not gonna sit here and bash and continuously bash or just look for smoke just to get a base. No, I'm too old for some of that shit. I'm not too old for all of it, but hey, you know, I gotta live a little. Yeah, what you got to say there is still hitting unclear samples, but major labels are guarded. Yeah, there are people that have samples that, you know, they haven't cleared, and you know that might be the case with a lot of things out there. I get it. You know, you just got to be careful when you're using sample packs, anyways, because you might just use a sample that, you know, nobody. No. Shut up, nigga. No. Goddamn. Not everybody will get it, okay? You know, the sampling thing, it comes with its own problems, its own stipulations, and a lot of us aren't ready for it. Ain't ready for a whole bunch of shit, bro. But I'm gonna keep it 100, man. If I use a sample pack, I much rather credit the person if it was a commercial, even if it wasn't a commercial project. You know, I'm going to let people know, and I do that on my YouTube channel, you know, with all the gear and all this other stuff, you know, and it's got that part of the game might get old, but somebody might ask. I never got rich from any of this content where I have affiliate links and stuff like that. I've made some decent money, but not everything is consistent. So, you know, I don't mind sharing. Because one of the biggest roles is first content. Gotta drop content. You know what I'm saying? You're invisible unless you're visible. You need to collaborate with people. Collaboration is key, because how are you going to get introduced to other people's or to new people's audiences? You know, without over sensationalizing your content. You know, to the point to where it's like, oh my God. You know, I like his content, but damn, man, I need a break. Or shit. It just might unsubscribe. You know, but I don't know. I'm just looking at the chat. So if you use Groove Agent loops and it has been copyrighted by someone else, can you still use it? I mean, yeah, you definitely. If it's copyrighted by someone, that's more likely now than ever, because I've had my beats taken from YouTube, looped, and then someone just dropped that shit on something like CD Baby, and then I get a copyright claim from it. And they know what they're doing because the video has a certain amount of views, it's very popular, and then they're gonna just do some foul shit like that. It's a nasty game, and that's kind of the reason why laws like that exist. I'm just saying, it's crazy out there. It could go cray. I'm just reading y'all stuff right now. I know it's like 3:10. I said I was gonna do this into the midnight hours. The next thing is definitely not music related, but it is going to be on avemcree TV, so I want to get it done along with the other stuff. I already did one of the videos for avemcree TV. It wouldn't fit on this channel, and I'm not trying to stress this channel the hell out by going all over the place. I've been blessed by the algorithm. I've been blessed. Foul chicken. What the hell? I'm gonna listen to that beat again. let's see. I'll put myself right here. So that y'all know that I'm engaged with y'all. But I gotta smoke or something. You know what I'm talking about? You know, I gotta smoke. Boy, I inhaled that food earlier, boy. I don't be playing. One thing I can say about this damn, I've been using the stems joint a whole lot lately, but this shit operates different from my MPC 1 in 3.0. I wonder what's the deal with that. Make a series called Pimp My MPC. We could look at the world's weirdest MPCs or the world's craziest MPCs. There's some things that I be forgetting when it comes down to the videos and whatnot. Dude, what the fuck? The new arranger is mind blowing. I just made a 32 bar beat in like 30 minutes. Don't think I ever been able to just get in the zone like that with the MPC. Well, as long as it's motivating you to create music, that's all that matters. That's the biggest thing. You know, a lot of us are fixated on complaining more so than enjoying. Like, stop being so grumpy. That's one of the things. I don't even feel like justifying some people's little thoughts about something. Give me a sec. I gotta, you know, puffy to puff the good stuff. I hate when it does that. It doesn't do that on the MPC 1, by the way. It stays in follow. It's weird. It's just a weird ass bug, bro. Like, why is it like that? Or it's not even a bug, it's just, I don't know. I don't want to get too into it, but. And you know what's funny though? I've left my MPC on for days, if not months. This one right here, boy, I have mistreated the hell out of this MPC for real. I mean, I don't mean to unintentionally, I just, dude, I do this for a living, bro. Like, I do this every day, all day. You know what I'm saying? I said it backwards, I'm dyslexic, all day, every day. But bro, why would I turn it off? I can't believe I made this into some old lovey-dovey happy little yachty type beat. R&B. Turn H-Town's knocking the boots into some trap shit is wild. But stems came through in the clutch though. Appreciate it. Let me close Instagram. Computer was like chug-a-lugging earlier. Like when I was going through different views and stuff like that, it was going insane. See, it's not chugging as much anymore because I closed out a lot of those windows. I really hate that. I really hate that. Yeah, hit that ball, man. We ain't here chilling, man. We big vibing, bro. What the hell is going on? Yeah, I got some of the content geared up or whatnot. I'm gonna sit here and vibe out to this beat. I wish I could pull out the one from earlier, bro. Oh, that's what I should have did. I should have bounced it down. I gotta pull it up in Ableton. That sucks. Hey, do that. MPC 3.55 seconds of sampling time is that would be completely nasty. Appreciate it. I'm sure what is going to happen is someone's going to sample it exactly the same way, but they're going to change up stuff. But it's kind of funny though. The cool thing about when you sample stuff, and even though it's like popular music or whatever, when someone all of a sudden does it after you, the funny part about it is that you get to brag. You know what I mean? It's like, you got that idea from somewhere. You could have just hollered at me, Playboy. You had to compromise for CPU power? Are you referring to the Machine Plus? Yeah, the Machine Plus has some bumps in that. You know, they just left that shit uncapped. You know, that was a my bad time. And then they allowed people to lie to their audience, and then one person that got the Machine Plus didn't lie. I can't think of old boy's name. And he dug into it, made a beat on it, and dug into it. 4 hours of streaming, yeah. Bro, we locked in tonight, man. What you mean? I'm trying to read the chat because I see somebody quote Dean. If Akai was phased out by InMusic, everyone would be salty. Yeah, I mean, it's happened before where Akai was gone. You know what I'm saying? And remember the story and the narrative behind that. You know. Yeah, I sampled it. I put it in to the MPC stems separation in standalone, and it actually responded pretty well. So it just depends on what you're sampling for real, and you get mixed results. I'm pretty sure with more time with using stems, people will develop ideas and stop crying about how, oh well, the quality is shitty. You know, they'll get out of that. They'll get out of crying about shit and then turn around and actually make some shit. You know, people cried about the MPC when the MPC first came out and it was supposed to be a replacement to session drummers. None of them motherfuckers was using that shit. None of them rock niggas was using that shit. They're like, man, what? Okay. I'd rather just, you know, just hire Randy and he'll do the drums for this rock and roll. And then a good friend by the name of Hip Hop embraced it. Actually, it wasn't even hip hop producers that embraced Akai first. It was like Michael Jackson's live band. They was touring with Michael Jackson. And then, you know, the name, Akai name just started picking up a lot. So Akai needs a Mo collab. I mean, hopefully that will happen. So did it first bragging rights. Quincy Jones too. I don't know what. I don't know the deal with Quincy Jones. You know, I would have to research that because it would be a good video to do a good thing to do a history video, a mini docu on Akai, just for the sake of it. Because regardless how people feel, how people are angry and passionate about it, get it. You're passionate. Awesome. You know, I would love to talk about some of the historics behind it. You know, behind the company. It would be great. It would be phenomenal. So. Oh yeah, Beat It did use the Linn drum. Well, yeah, I mean, Prince, he used the Linn drum for most of Purple Rain. So yeah, I mean, Roger Linn was always locked in. We was always locked into that type stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, people, it's weird how technology goes, but I can understand the appeal of what everybody was going through when the MPC came out, man. Dude, that was a computer that was on the same level when the MPC first came out. It was on the same level as the Commodore Amiga and all the computers in that time. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, it can't be like that now because shit, a $4,000 MPC, yeah, good luck trying to move 1,000 units of that. Then you have to consider what the design would be like for that flagship. And boy, I can only imagine. But it's not like it's out of the ordinary, like it wouldn't happen, but dude, you hear that? That's weird. Why that bass come out like that? And that's that part. I probably just have to trim the MIDI right there at that point, and it will stop that. Yeah, Prince used the Lin drum. The Lin drum has what Prince did. He didn't use the drums like how everybody else did use the drums. He just pitched the drums down. You know, a matter of fact, I even show y'all ninjas. I'll show y'all ninjas. This beat is saved anyways. I'm gonna show you what his technique was. And that became the R&B sound too, because Tricky Stewart used those techniques too. I'm gonna go ahead and save that because I don't know what I did, but hey, I don't want it to. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna move the camera because I got other content to do, and I'm gonna just do it live, bucket, and call it a day. So I'm just gonna start this joint up. When I actually start a new project on the MPC1, it loads a default drum kit. I wonder why that is. Maybe someone just accidentally saved it like that during when they was, you know, testing it out on the MPCs. You know, they greenlit it. It's like, all right, okay, but all right, let's go ahead and load in an expansion. I believe it is. I want to type in Lin. Maybe it's under Lin. No. I forgot what it's under. It used to pop up all the time. We'll know when we get to it. It's under here. It's in here. I know it. It used to pop up on my older MPC. Damn, I didn't even know that there were key groups in here. I'm trying to find the kit. Maybe if I type in 808, I think it's 808. No, it's not 808. Damn, I gotta go all the way from the very top. Well, I know it by name. We ain't gotta go through all these damn demos like that. Not there's a Timbo kit in here. Ooh, that I like it. I like it. I like when you do it right there. That shit is that. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? All right. Now that she's quiet, I can think. Come on, bro. It's in here. I forgot what title is under. Dude. All right. I've had enough. I've had enough. It's not under trap. What is it under though? When I got this in 2.7, it was in here. You know, they add kits and shit. Yo, where is it under, bro? I think it's under vintage. No? No. Really? It's not in here no more? Okay. Okay, I guess they tried to. No, that's not it. I mean, this drum. That is, but it's not that though. I wonder if they had to remove it. Maybe they had to remove it. I think they might have to remove it. But I'm kind of happy that I scrolled down because I found a whole bunch of shit. Oh yeah, that DMX though. That DMX drum machine. Yeah. Well, here's one because they changed it though. I guess they processed it, but that's not how the rim shot sounds. That rim shot right here has been brought down a whole bunch of octaves. As a matter of fact, if I go up the octaves, you'll hear it. Well, actually, a stick. Oh yeah, my bad. Side stick, my bad. Rim shot, side stick. They don't have the clap in there no more? Yeah, they did change up the kit. Maybe I'm tripping and it's, bro. I'm just gonna type in vintage and leave it locked in. Dude. Vintage. Boom. Okay, and expansions. Maybe it's in Sonic Boom. No. Where is Sonic Boom? What the? No. Where is Sonic Boom, bro? Well, I'm in the vintage joint, the vault. Now that I don't have Sonic Boom on here no more. Why did they do that? I wonder why they did that. Because I damn sure have Sonic Boom on here. It's like one of their free, that's one of the free ones that you get with your MPC Live, I believe. And whatever. You got something close to it, but as you can see, you know, pitch correction and whatnot, or not pitch correction. We're not talking about auto-tune here. We're talking about actual shit that exists. Purple rain, purple rain. But like I said, I'm about to continue. The stuff I'm going to watch is going to be funny anyways, or at least something my audience probably would relate to on here, but not going to be content on this channel. But hey, on this live stream, I'm going to download it and all this other stuff. So why not do it? So shit, let me prepare myself for this. So fellow content creator / analyst Shannon Sharpe has been caught up in some wild stuff. I don't know the details of it. I just know it's about clapping cheeks on IG, and I will have the link in the description box. Let's check it out.
I think a situation like this, you try to make light of it. Nobody was harmed in the making of this audio.
No. Well, I don't know, except
no.
You know, she might have had to put a little ice pack down there, but she good otherwise.
No.
Nope. You know, you play a hard game.
Oh man, it's gonna be something else.
Shannon Sharpe just went on an emergency live stream, and no, it wasn't to break down the latest sports drama. It
not an emergency live stream.
Was for something a lot more unexpected.
What in the world is going on? Please tell me that man was That's my Michelle.
After his accidental IG live moment, everyone's been buzzing about what really happened. Was it a slip-up, a publicity stunt, or just Shannon being Shannon? Either way,
I think it was a publicity stunt.
He's got people talking, and we're about to dive into all of it. Let's go.
I said, I just got to tell them the truth. My phone wasn't hacked. It wasn't a prank. It was me being a healthy, active male. I mean, y'all thought I was bull jiving. Hey, Unc get it in. Real talk. Hey,
Unc get it in is a take. That's for sure.
Joe, see, I know, man, Unc be lying. Unc lying. Unc ain't lying.
That's right. According to Shannon himself, he was just doing what any healthy man does. No beating around the bush, literally. But what really caught everyone's attention was that this went down right after an ad for Viagra on his nightcap stream.
Hello, I'm Shannon Sharpe, and I'm a Rose sponsor. Do you want hotter, more spontaneous sex? Rose Sparks can help. Sparks offer dual-action prescription treatment that's giving men stronger and harder erections. Rose Sparks works faster than other treatments because they're dissolved under the tongue and go directly to the bloodstream.
And during the live stream, Shannon was jokingly holding up the product many times. The timing is chef's kiss.
Okay, Ryan?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
These Sparks hard, Ocho. And, you know, I hit one early this morning. Y'all not gonna figure it out.
Right.
Y'all not.
Right.
That's my Michelle.
But what y'all can do, y'all can get on this.
It sounded like he was saying that's my Michelle, not it be Michelle Obama. Hold up.
Spark.ro.co/nightcap and get $15 off your first order. That's what y'all can do.
No, thank you. No, thank you. It's not necessary for me. But I appreciate the offer. The funny thing about it is I've been receiving a lot of emails from these guys or these folks or whatnot. And it's funny because it's always like a woman or some shit. I just be thinking everybody's out here scamming anyways. And they offered me a pretty decent amount, not great, but to do Viagra. And I'm like, bro, why would I do that? I mean, I get it. It's a bag. I'm in the right age group. You know, I'm 40 plus. It might have happened. It has happened. I know a lot of you folks out here have been caught slipping. And one day, you know, you get a whiskey dick just out of nowhere. You know, I'm talking about no whiskey needed. I'm just saying, it happens.
Oh, they want to go. They want to go a couple of rounds with the champ.
Yeah, if
you have an allergy, like if you're allergic to peanuts, you're allergic to shellfish, these things, ants or something like that, Ocho.
Yeah.
You keep an EpiPen on you.
Right.
I keep these on me.
My God, dog. Is this really happening? Is this really happening, guys? Can y'all tell me if this is really happening? I just don't know what to say.
So I'm just telling you.
Whoa, don't take it off, Unc.
Don't ever see me sideways like this here. I done snuck you.
This is pure gall. This man is hilarious. You see that? Man's got the props, he's got the humor, and he's got the vibe. But there's a layer of this that makes us go, the accidental IG live. Now let's break that down.
Break it down.
This was not staged. Came in, I threw my phone on the bed, gazed in an activity. I did not know IG Live. I've never been on IG Live. I've never turned IG Live on. So I don't know how it works.
Not this man all of a sudden don't know how technology works when you're on IG, my guy. I'm just saying, Michelle, that's my Michelle, is wild.
Let me get this straight. He's never been on IG Live before, but somehow in the middle of, booty tap dancing, his phone accidentally goes live. I don't know about y'all, but that sounds a bit fishy to me. Maybe Shannon's just bad with technology, or maybe there's more to it.
And not to mention, hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you, My damn headboard don't look like it's full. Your boy Ab's headboard ain't perfectly straight. You feel me?
5 minutes before I came on, phone rings. It's Cat Williams. What's up? The first thing out of his mouth, guess what he said, Ocho?
Oh, wow.
You ain't gay today?
Hey, listen.
I said, man.
Hey, listen.
Come on.
Man, you should have left that out, bro, because if it's an accidental thing or whatever, and this is all made up, and you can't dodge it. Now, also, don't let me get started about how these women out here talk about it's a sassy man apocalypse, and DL brothers are everywhere. And I'm just saying.
Okay,
and
Ocho even jumped in to make light of the situation, saying he's glad it wasn't Michael, but Michelle.
All the people talking trash and saying whatever they had to say, trying to assassinate your character, that you might be this, you might be this, or whatever it may be. So hell, I mean, I'm sitting back, I'm thinking, well, hey, it was a goddamn Michelle, it wasn't a Michael. Huh? You feel me?
Now, if you know, you know.
Bro. This it right here, boy. My bad.
There's been some speculation about Shannon in the past.
And the Birkin bag, though. I don't care how hard you are, and if you claiming to be the most gang type person, bro, a Birkin bag on a dude is weird. I don't care. Yeah, people are going to assume stuff, man. It's not going to be accepted.
Especially when it comes to rumors about his sexuality. This IG incident might have actually put some of those whispers to rest. With Shannon himself addressing that he's just a healthy man.
And
I done cried enough, Ocho. I ain't got no more tears.
You cried?
Yeah, because I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for my circle. I'm embarrassed for the people there. There are people, not everybody, but there are people out there that hold me in high regard and look to me as a beacon, as a role model.
Right.
And I let those people down.
Yeah.
But I'm human.
Yes, sir.
True.
Shannon, to his credit, is taking accountability. He's not pulling the I got hacked card, and he's standing by the fact that it was all him. And honestly,
standing on business. I mean, like, are you serious? All the things that happen in this space, man. Nobody, look, man, someone is famous for saying Hawk Tua. You got to give him that Hawk Tua. That person. Are you serious? It's not a big deal these days. It's all about what you're doing it with, who you're doing it with, right? I'm not going to get into that. However, yes, I am. If you're looking like Dr. Disrespect out here, and then you trying to find a way to finesse your way into a situation where you think it's a W, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, that's the weirdo type shit that needs to stop in 2024 on some real. I'm just saying. I don't know. But let me know what you think, guys. Shannon Sharpe had an accidental live stream where he allegedly was clapping some cheeks. If it's real, it's real. If it's fake, it's fake. I don't care. But it's kind of funny that this man is pushing Viagra pills. I know the bag is there. He's probably getting a big bag for that crap too. There must be a huge market for it. I wouldn't know. Cause your boy, all you have to do is go to the gym and eat healthier, and it's gonna work. And it's gonna work real well. I was just saying. You stay healthy, bro. It's gonna work, bro. When the day it don't, woo-wee, I feel bad for me. I got shit. I ain't gonna hold you. The time where I wasn't functioning like how I would was probably the time I was the most overweight. I was about 270. I was 270. My belly was I had to move my belly to, you know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't see it. So imagine that, bro. That shit had me looking wild, bro. And holding that wire in the back type shit. Let me hold my stuff up while I gotta get it from the back. I'm saying, crack that open. Man, listen, dog. That 270 was not a good look. And if you actually go back to about a year and a half ago, you can see the progression. I'm looking at myself. I can see myself progress in how, you know, my dedication is to the gym. Because all this is about an hour or whatnot. Oh, man, no. Say something in the chat. Oh, CRAAAZY. So I can relate, though. No, you gotta try one. It is. You gotta try one, dog. Nah, truth be told, I ain't pop a Viagra, but I have popped a pill, you know what I'm talking about? And that pill had me, bruh, it wasn't enough. I felt bad. I was tanning. Pan the camera. Why would I want to pan the camera? Hell no. What you mean? Pan the camera. I thought you was going to say you was 270 years old. It's wild. No. Nah, man, I'm not like a fossil. I'm not a talking fossil. I'm old, but not that old. But I'm just saying, dog, yeah, I don't think that's going to be such a big deal. But there's another video, too, that I want to watch. I know my computer is acting cray-cray. I got to figure it out, so give me a second here. I think I got to close this one. I think that's going crazy. It's too much. Oh, I have that open. That is far too much for what I'm doing right now. Deleted the viruses. No, I actually have like less than 10 gigs of hard drive space. And when you do live streams, you got to understand with 64-bit, one of the things that suck about 64-bit OSs, laptops, and solid-state hard drives is that, you know, it allocates memory. It saves virtual memory by allocating memory to your SD, your SSD. And once it allocates that memory, it's just like they don't have enough room, then your computer performance is going to drop. So I've been below 30 gigs trying to fight these companies. Like, bro, I ain't got time to check out your stuff. Like, dude, imagine me installing Contact 15. Like, I have not Contact 15, but I have the complete, like they sent me complete, the newest version. Bro, I can't install but damn 2 plugins. For real. So I can't mess with none of the real dope stuff. So yeah, my PC does need Viagra, bro. It needs Viagra for real. I'm on some real shit. No COD from me. No, I have a PS5, bro. If I want to play the PS5, I'll play the PS5. But in terms of like streaming something, like going and streaming something like Steam, off of Steam or whatnot, the client, I can't do that. Back in 2020, I could, because the hard drive space was huge. You know what I'm saying? I put in 4 terabyte hard drive. Imagine that. A 4 terabyte hard drive that's allocated with 2 terabytes per partition. And I've already filled both of them up. I filled both of them joints up. I'm not picking up a PS5 Pro. I'm poor. I'm too poor for that. Let's see. What was it? There you go. Yeah.
Janice, are you?
We're gonna get this up. So where were we at? 4 hours and 22 minutes. Good deal, good deal, good deal. We working. So this next video, I'll just call this "If She Belongs to the Streets Was a Person." You're gonna see what I'm talking about in a second.
Are you there?
At your service, sir.
Enter the manosphere.
Of course. How can I assist you today?
Give me some of that dating foolishness.
Will do, sir.
need a man who knows who's gonna come into a whole house. He's gonna take mine as his. He's gonna take me as his partner. It's 100.
So just before she thinks she's cooking, of course. She thinks she's cooking really well. it's really that she's cooked. But just to catch y'all guys up, there's a Pop the Balloon Challenge show where it's based off of dating or whatnot. He went viral for basically trying to hold her accountable for her having 3 children and 3 different baby daddies. It gets very interesting because it's a lot of stuff that we got to talk about.
Honey, when you find a wife, you find a good thing.
Imagine quoting the Bible only to fit your narrative and then not understanding the whole entire verse.
Welcome to Manosphere Highlights Daily. Big shout out to Mr. Gideon for this video topic request. Salute! Today we're diving into the Pop the Balloon or Find Love Season 2 reunion video. It's an hour and 11 minutes long and the link to the full video is in the description. But for this episode, we're zoning in on Janae, the 34-year-old single mother with 3 kids, each with a different father.
How many kids you got?
I got 3.
You got 3?
Yep.
How many baby daddies?
I have 3.
You got 3 baby daddies.
And guess what? She had...
Bro. Talk about a red flag.
Had some very interesting things to say about the kind of man she deserves to date. Let's break it down.
So, Janae, when you were having, your conversation with Brian during that segment, what was going through your mind when he's asking you all these questions like, okay, how many baby daddies, how many kids? What was your thought process? Like, if you want to walk us through that.
No thought process at all.
I'm true to my core. I'm not ashamed of my past. I'm not ashamed of my 3 kids. And
maybe you shouldn't be ashamed of your 3 kids, but you definitely should be ashamed of your past. If you're not ashamed of something, you will continuously do it, and then you'll probably think that you're not doing it anything wrong. Then you get the outcomes that you get.
if I wouldn't have the 3 baby daddies, I wouldn't have my 3 amazing kids. I
Aww.
don't allow him and his judgment to define me as a woman or where I stand on today. It's his preference. He deserves a queen.
Surprise, surprise, it's every man's preference. And we're gonna talk more about that.
However, whatever that looks like for Brian. But for me, you have to accept me as a whole with a 4 unit. So it's either, are you even equipped to hold down this 4 fort?
That's what I'm trying to say. What man, appreciate the sub. Appreciate the sub. What man is actually equipped to deal with 3 different baby fathers? Not 1, not 2, 3. How did I mess that up? 3 baby daddies. Who's equipped for that? Did you think about this? Not you said EBT in the chat.
Guys, if you are equipped to deal with her and her 3 kids, why even consider it when there are women with less baggage? Any man who she deems equipped has the choice to select a woman with fewer complications, less emotional, financial, and mental strain.
I'm just saying.
Think about it. Why take on all that when there are better options out there?
You can't judge me. I didn't take anything personally. I talked to Brian afterwards. I said, I don't take anything personal. I'm not mad at you. It is what it is. It's my
preference.
person is my person.
I would stop saying it is what it is and try to figure it out. The best thing that you could do is just raise your kids. And then when your kids are grown enough and they can take care of themselves, then perhaps you can date. But right now, it's a whole lot. You're asking a whole lot, and not many people would do it. And I believe if the shoe was on the other foot, and if it was a dude with 3 kids, you probably, even in your current state, you probably don't want to date men with children. Even though statistically, men take care of kids better than women do in a single-parent household.
Person, you know what I'm saying? But like, people don't know how to live in reality. They want to live into society. you know, and it's fake to me.
What?
I'm not with it.
Okay.
Oh my
Goodness.
Janae talks about living in reality and rejecting societal norms, but what does she actually bring to a relationship? What realistic benefits does a single mother of 3 with 3 different baby daddies offer? Is she being practical about her expectations, or is she falling into the very fantasy she
Man said in the chat, her baby daddy is on the 2.15 update.
claims to reject? This is the part where many women dismiss societal norms when those norms don't benefit them, and yet they're quick to want the perks.
And then I think Shayna, you wanted to say
So
something.
one thing I do want to say, which I said to you earlier, we all have our preference, which is fine. You might like them tall, you might like them short, you might like them with the kids, but I think it was just your delivery that really was kind of...
No, there's nothing wrong with his delivery. Now, what I thought was wrong, if you watch the actual clip in itself, is that she dissed him by popping the balloon, and then he went fishing for issues. And that was after him saying, basically, that he doesn't judge women, he don't like to judge people or whatever. And that was hypocritical. But nobody is bright enough to actually focus on that.
tough to watch. So that's all I had to share. We kind of chatted about it before.
Now, you should always set your boundaries. These ladies don't have a problem setting their boundaries, okay? So as a man, it's important for you to set a boundary. And you're going to find out a little later why.
Or, you know, everyone's entitled to what they like, but it's just the way you were speaking to the ladies, which was kind of harsh.
So speaking on that, Brian, do you feel like you could have delivered your message in a different way?
I think I wanted to deliver it the way I did, right?
Okay, stand on business. Okay.
If I'm coming on some softness, you're
Right.
not gonna really grasp what I'm telling you.
What she's about to say, that's not true. I hear it already. Bro, what's going on with this chick right here where she got a tat on it? Bro, I'm telling you, women these days are looking far less attractive because they are looking more like anime characters on some real type shit.
Right? And the thing about accountability is you want me to deliver it the way you want to hear it. Nah, the truth hurts. The truth hurts. You got to be able to embrace that. We as men...
This clown ass nigga raised his hand like he in class. Bruh.
We embrace accountability. And women have to do the same exact
Women
thing
do
and not get
embrace
angry.
accountability. I'm not
and
angry.
feel-
Shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
No.
Truth be told, I wouldn't have argued with her if she would have interjected, which was rude, because she gave, if you watch the motion of the conversation, they let this woman say all kinds of frivolous BS to justify her current situation at hand where she should not be on the damn dating show, period. She should be with one of those baby daddies. I'm just saying. You got 3 men that weren't 3 men, 3 different men. All 3 of them were duds. Something's wrong there, bruh. And that's how we think.
Oh, women like Janae do not embrace accountability. How often do you hear women say they don't want to be judged?
That really touches my heart all over again, because you can't judge me for being in that circumstance.
And here's the wild part about it. When you're on a show that you're popping a balloon because you don't like someone, guess what? You're judging them. And you're doing it in the most brash way possible. But it is what it is. You signed up for it. Doesn't mean that everything should go down, but you signed up for it indefinitely.
You can't judge me.
So you're gonna tell me, oh, well, you got this many kids, I can't date you.
No,
oh,
shut
but that happened 25.
Women have no problem saying that to men because you have boundaries, and as you should. You know what you like, you know what you want, and it ain't gonna be someone that's taking care of their children.
5 years
It's
ago,
not the number of
at what
kids.
point are you going to give grace?
Especially when they willingly come on a show that's based on judgment. It's like they want to box, but don't expect to get hit back. When these women dish it out, they expect you to handle a strong woman. But when it's time for them to get called out, oh, now we have to tiptoe around their feelings.
aggressive
I'm not
and
being
feel like men are aggressive when they're
You see how she's talking to him like he's a child. I'm sorry, but that's giving. That ain't a good look.
delivering what they're trying to say. Like, no, I wasn't disrespectful on the show, right? And maybe I could have delivered it a little bit soft.
Why is this man holding the mic like this? What the hell?
But
And
that's
then
not
James,
the route that I chose.
you wanted to say something.
Brother, the way you've
Hold
been
on,
talking.
1 second. James is gonna go.
I wanted to say something about that. I understand both sides.
Whoa.
You know what I mean? Like, for me, I don't care.
Oh my God, this man is about to simp. I can feel it. This one right here, this guy, let's get it. This guy is about to simp.
If a female has a starting lineup.
Behold, here comes the simp jutsu master.
You know what I mean? Like, I've dated girls that have multiple kids.
Well, I'm sorry that you didn't learn anything from that.
You know, and I think that men think one of two ways. One is like, okay, you made horrible decisions. And then the other downfall could be, you know, these are extra mouths to feed or bills, you know.
Bro, this is going to be my thumbnail right there. You see how she is just negating everything that he says.
And for me, I love kids, you know, like.
Bro, you know, and if you actually could see her, what she is doing now, she does not respect you. And you sitting up there trying to simp. Bro, this is what happens when you simp, my guy. They don't respect that kind of energy. You know what they respect? Boundaries. And it's up to them from there. You don't have to be disrespectful, but she's straight up clowning you. And you trying to be on her side. This is why simping and dirty macking is a bad look. All the time, every time.
Look at her face. This is the type of man she attracts. The guy who has no problem with a lineup of
not he's about to break it down the same way.
Children with different baby daddies. A guy who's willing to lower his standards to get with her. To simp jutsu his way into a woman's life. And Janae, she's not loving it. That face says it all. But she wants a man who is equipped. Remember? So it's not just the money. It's a man who...
Yeah, that right there does not give anything about power. I don't see power in that. And he might have a great job. He might have money. But what's that worth to anybody if they don't give a damn and they want to take it from you, bro? Shit. The man Dr. Dre said it best. I'm trying to tell y'all better listen to Pimp a Butterfly. Everybody wants this house that I got, but they ain't willing to do what it takes to keep it.
Who fits her. And, of course, that man has to get the approval of the sisterhood and social media.
I'm a kids person, so I don't mind dating.
Yeah, it is giving gay friend, but, you know, I guess, I don't know what his deal.
A woman that has kids, so that's all I wanted to say.
Bro, look at her face. She does not care what you're saying, dog. You're not going to hit it. And more people need to start saying that so that dudes will stop jumping into women. Yes, girlfriend, yes. Even if you are heterosexual. That's what I read when y'all be in a woman's in the comment section talking about some yes, and I agree. Yes, queen. Yes. Yes.
It's like,
Can I
simp jutsu?
Say something?
Yes.
Brian, I don't think your delivery was 100% wrong, but there is a difference.
Bro, and she about to check him. Oh, no, she's checking old boy, my bad.
Between you as a type of man and there's another type of man. There's two different types of men.
So you basically you like his energy, you just don't like the package. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all he's a shorter guy. She's much taller. If he would have came around 6'6" with that same energy, that would have been it. I bet all her baby daddies have something in common. I bet you that.
It's your preference, and it's a man that knows that he comes into this world to be a leader, protector, provider. who also knows that you're going to take care of a family as a whole. It doesn't matter if they're your kids or some. It takes a village.
Ooh, she tried to. Ooh, boy, they be trying to run that game. I'm sorry, boo boo. That might work when you're in your 20s, when you, but not when you get into your 40s and you trying to date men around the same age as you. We ain't trying to hear that.
To raise these kids. I didn't take any judgment, but if you prefer a woman with one kid or you want some more with more kids, that's on
fine.
you. You're just not my person, and I'm not mad at you. And I'm not even mad at the world. And I don't give a fuck about anybody. And we can keep it.
Well, that's quite obvious.
This is pure gold.
You know, I take care of my kids. They're well taken care of. I'm an independent woman, and I deserve a
Yes, that's what we want to hear. Tell us more of what we want to hear.
strong man who's ready to take care of a household. Not saying that that's not you or no other man in this world. Everybody got their own opinion.
best
and
sales
I respect
pitch
you
ever.
100%. It is what it is.
This is pure gold. You really can't make this stuff up. Janae doesn't deserve anything. This is the
No one
entitlement of
does.
these modern women. Let me show you where this mentality comes from. Take a look at her Instagram. Over 16K followers.
Oh, snap. We doing the Instagram investigation is wild. Let's go.
Flooded with selfies. It's these simp jutsu black belts, like the one defending her in this video, who boost her ego. Guys,
Let's go back.
like the
So, looking at our IG, truth be told, it doesn't really get bad. Maybe I should do it on my own. Whatever. But it doesn't look bad. But once you get down to here, we understand what the assignment is. And by the way, I know how YouTube it. Ooh, I ain't mean to zoom in, but that thing is kind of that thing is kind of thick. However, bro, you just gotta resist that. Oh, oops, my bad. See, that thing don't mess me up. That thing don't mess me up.
DMs and liking their pictures, you're feeding into their delusion. She thinks she deserves.
So basically, he said that if you are just jumping in women's comment sections and just feeding them all this free attention, they're going to continue to think what they think because nothing could be wrong about what they're doing because they're getting a lot of attention.
a high status man because her ego is inflated by the attention of weak men. She thinks she's high status.
Yo, not she got a Shopify page, but she didn't buy a URL. It only costs like $15 a year, and it looks far more professional than that. Okay then. So her idea, basically her getting on the show was all a waste of time. The only thing that she wanted from the situation at hand was to be recognized, you know, and to push her brand. And her brand is not even complete. And I'm not judging her for that because, you know, not everybody's computer savvy. But you can see there is a narrative, and I think that is a good angle for her, truth be told. Because taking on the responsibility of 3 kids from 3 different baby daddies, bro, first of all, if I'm going to be in a relationship with someone, and I've done it before, and I'm going to tell you, I will never do it again. I will never do it again. I will never, ever be in another relationship where the woman comes in with an army. That is just not what I'm going to do. We're not going to do that. Now, we can have fun. Yeah, and there's definitions of fun, but we can set our boundaries on the fun. And then I can pick and choose if I want to be in that situation, but I'm not going to be there for someone that has... First of all, the kid should be with their father in the first place, boy or girl. Should be with both parents. 3 times. That's what we're looking at. Well, I just want to know, man, y'all got to leave a comment in the comment section because if y'all watch that show, I'll have it linked in the description box, but it's a darn shame, some of the things I've seen on there. But again, it fits into the sensationalism, rage, bait era. That's the movement that we're in. But I think she needs to understand what men want. But for women to understand what men want and to appreciate it, they have to ask. They're not willing to ask. They don't care. Or that's what we see in general on social media. I don't know. I'm just saying. with a whole ass army, bro. Cash Money is an army nigga, a Navy nigga. BG just come out and shit. Yo, real talk, boy, come out. Man, ain't no way in the world, man. That's a tough sell. That's a tough sell. And any man that's or any person that's worth their salt, truth be told. Oh, and that just reminds me, I got to do a video on that. It's for real, or I got to react to that video because it's crazy. I didn't even watch it, and I am excited to watch that shit and just have it out the way so we have so much more content. Content, baby! You know, the story you told us recently was wild. Oh, yeah, bro. Dog, run. Run. Because it's dangerous to be in a relationship with someone else's kid. Because women already weaponize children against the baby father, the husband, and so forth. Bro, that's why a lot of men don't want to be married. Why would you want to be married to in a situation with someone that already that thinks and will say this proudly on social media, what's mine is mine, what yours is mine. They will proudly march around and talk about partner this and partner that. But isn't partner a way of talking about 50-50 in the first place? So why isn't it 50-50? And then when you start that conversation off, it's like, oh no, I want me a real this, real that, a real nigga, a real man, a real this, whatever. Nah, dog, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Tend to learn too late. No, they know that it's over. I mean, they know that it's over with, but they refuse to believe it's over. It's, you know, it's a level of delusion. Ain't nothing wrong with being a mother, and that's the problem right there. Like, there's such a bad stipulation with being a mother. It don't have to be a bad stipulation. It's okay to be a mom. It's okay to be a sit-at-home mom, regular woman. If you want to be with a man that got money or has the money to take care of a household, it doesn't take 6 figures. Hell, I saw a video the other day. I don't even have it anymore. I wish I did. Where this young lady was talking about she afraid to have children because it would cost over $300,000 to take care of one child. And I was like, okay, so what's the problem? And then she was just like, she didn't even break down the money logic. Say you make $50,000 a year. Let's just bust out the calculator. Do I have the Jeopardy theme or no? Oh, I don't have the Jeopardy theme. Fuck that. So we break that shit down so I don't look like a complete idiot. If you're making $50,000 a year, where's calculator? And I'll show proof of concept here. If I touch that, it will be over. For 18 years. This is what you make, basically. Working a $50,000 a year job. That looks like more than enough to take care of a child. I'm trying to tell you, at least one. You know, ain't nothing wrong. My dad used to tell me, sit your bitch ass down. What your grades look like? If you didn't want to sit there and spend money, but he made me earn it. Why I used to cut grass? I'm just saying. Because the calculators are underrated. Yeah, being a mother, there's nothing wrong with being a mother. It's something, look, statistically, it doesn't look good to be a single mother. Bro, and the reasons why women reject and talk smack and all this other stuff, and I'm not trying to be on no damn red pill shit, but it's just, dude, ain't nothing wrong with being a mother. But you want so much. Like you talk, when people there's another balloon popping challenge or whatever. This girl got on there and she started talking about traveling and all the men popped the damn balloons. Because we tired of hearing about that shit. What's the point of all this extra traveling? What are we accomplishing with all this traveling? You seeing the world? Awesome. You know, it'd be better if it was a business and we was traveling, you was traveling to handle business, not to just be laid in the shade just because you can. But every single time I've talked to someone in the past couple of years, oh, I like to travel. And I just be thinking to myself like this. Bruh, what is the point of you traveling? Oh, I want to see culture. Well, you know how you have a culture? By having a family. That's how you establish culture, by having a family. Mother, father, you know, that's how you get grandmother, grandfather. And then you get great, you know what I'm talking about? Then kids, nephews, nieces, all that. That's how you get culture. Not by traveling around and pretending that you into Buddhism. What the fuck? I'm doing this for my Instagram. Nigga, what? To flex? No. No. Dude, people are changing the world from their goddamn living rooms. They changing the world from their damn smartphones. But we talking about, oh, we're partners. No, that shit is so silly, man. Shit is so silly. Well, damn, I forgot already. No, I didn't. I think it's in my history. Yeah, dog, everything's about a flex. That's why I'm not into pitching gear like that. I'm not. It's awesome to kind of show off the new stuff. I get it. It comes with the territory, and you know I've earned my right. And then there's things that I had to balance with that shit. But bruh, at one point or another, people are gonna get tired of the flex, or they're gonna realize that the people that are flexing the hardest are the biggest scammers on planet Earth. Eventually, hopefully soon. Like, nah, it's like we need to grow up a little. You know, imagine trying to tell that to your partner. Bro, I hear the word partner, man. That shit that boils my damn blood. I'm like, partner? So, you gonna pay half of this dinner? Oh, you don't want to pay half of this dinner? Oh, okay. I guess we ain't partners then. You know, I ain't got a problem putting the title on it. Now, 40 plus, I should be. Oh, there it go. Hell yeah. I was watching, what was I watching the other day? Oh, I was watching, of course, The Wire. I've been watching a whole bunch of that shit. And then I've been watching, oh yeah, this right here is super crazy. I didn't even watch that, I just closed it. This right here gotta be. No, where's it at? Nah, we ain't talking about that. What y'all doing? My ass is up. Not working and not playing around.
Man, let me tell you something.
Oh, hell no. That's not the pocket I want to be in. But I do want to finish this video from the channel before I turn it in. Nah, I don't want to do that. I should. Bro. The ARP 2600 is a dream for me. I be seeing so many different plugins about, you know, that supposed to be the Atari the ARP 26. I said the Atari 2600, the ARP 2600. And I just thought to myself, I'm like, bro, I've never really heard it the way that, you know, everybody else has, and I don't have any hate for it. I'm in and out the door when it comes to modular gear. Like I see the appeal of it, but if it doesn't, you know, appeal to my everyday workflow, you know what I mean? Like you got to lean into the modular gear to continuously get the vibe for it. Yo, I ain't gonna lean into that though, but I will make a mental note of that. The Lil Wayne shit, no. Bro, did they have to remove that video or what? Probably so, probably not. You know, anything with anyways, I'm gonna keep this intro simple. You know the world is effed up when women are having problems in same-sex relationships with other women. Let's tune in for this shit.
This is not your friend, and it's.
I want to talk about muffin on muffin marriages.
Bruh, coming in hot.
You talking about, I just said lesbians so they
I mean, I'm trying to be good with it.
You talking about
Muffin on muffin marriages.
I wish I had. Matter of fact, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I gotta do it. I need the the windows shut down. Sound effects. I need that. I need that. Let me add it. I be having too much fun with this shit, bro. They must have been working on YouTube earlier. That jump was kind of slow. Sitting here trying to stream, and this shit was just like painful. Far more painful than usual, even with all the stipulations I got with this damn computer. Actually, no, I'm gonna use the MP3. I don't need, and I'm gonna add it to videos too, so convert. Come on, hurry up. I'm sorry, I can't do this on a live stream, bro. That violates YouTube's code of conduct or their TOS. But I can do it with the screen moved away. Let me open this up. And that is going to replace what sound? Yeah. I'm going to replace it I'm going to replace that one with this one. Hilarious. Just add it. Bro. Windows. What? What was the name of the sound? Bro. Not you're not even in the folder. Let's see if I can type it in. Windows? What? I hate when it's not in the folder, bruh. I need that to be over here. And put it over here in this folder so I don't lose it. Yep. And we are here. We're in there. Shut down. Oh, it doesn't have enough reverb. That sucks. Hey, I'll take it. How does it work for the H-Town sample earlier? Do you get no problems from YouTube? No, I'm pretty sure once I stop streaming, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of copyright claims. So, I mean, if you're trying to run from copyright claims, you're just never gonna do it. You just gotta accept what it is. And that's how I am. Oh, well, whatever. That's how I do. All right, back to this guy.
Statistics show they don't work.
From the Office of National Statistics, from a 2019 study, in ever-increasing numbers, we are now at a lesbian divorce rate of 72%. So the top 4 reasons that they are reporting getting divorced is feeling ignored, inequality in the partnership, adultery, and domestic violence. I feel...
I guess you guessed wrong there. I'll just say it gets worse, huh? Wild.
Like this lends some weight
Imagine.
to men's arguments and complaints about how women are behaving in relationships. Because when you have lesbian divorce statistics that look like that, the girls are kind of telling on themselves.
Muffin on muffin marriages aren't working in the United States of America. Why do you think they're not working, D?
Nowhere. They're not working
come on,
anywhere.
speak from the heart. Why do you think muffin on muffin marriages ain't working?
I can go deep with that. Okay, so I'm not speaking in absolutes. So I'm gonna say majority, like 50,
A good majority.
51% is because the women
That's a lot.
are mirroring each other.
Definitely, you guessed wrong. You guessed very wrong, sir. That's all good. They covered you with statistics.
And they're love bombing each other. They're only being what they need to be to each other to prove that they're better than men. But they're not being who they really are. You know, when you deal with mirroring, that's somebody who doesn't really have a interest in getting to know someone on a deeper level. They're just mirroring the other person until they let their guards down so they can get what they want from each other, which is, you know, trauma bonding with some of these women.
This stock footage shit be killing me. Stock footage of quote unquote lesbians is crazy.
Or just the security. I don't have to be who I want to be. I'm going to be what you need me to be to get what I can get from you. So I just think it's fake. I think that they're mirroring each other, that not, you know, and they're love bombing. Love bombing is when somebody, you know, always touchy, tell you a bunch of good shit about yourself, always got positive to say, but that's not really what they about with you. They just are looking for a way to gain.
Ain't nothing wrong with love bombing. You know, I ain't gonna lie. My love language is definitely words of affirmation. It definitely gets me through the day. But when you're lying to the person and you're not telling the truth, it becomes a thing. And I know, but again, you got to set boundaries, bruh.
Access to you, not necessarily looking for a way to grow with you or really get to know you, you know?
Wow.
That's what I think.
D, you want to say something?
I was just saying, how is that working out? Because like women are very overly emotional. So I couldn't even imagine two
Language, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Women being together, no matter what, they can go ahead and say that whole thing about their whatever the one is the more, you know, butch or male towards male, whatever. But I can't wrap my head around two females being together like that.
And, then
I hear that they fight more often than men. Go ahead.
And then women, it's really impossible.
Bro, not to interrupt this, and I'm gonna tell you, the other night I had slid out or whatnot to see me someone, you know what I mean, that was in town, all right? I mean, the Uber driver that was taking me downtown, because bro, I'm not about to drive my car and tear my stuff up because someone else wants to be wild in the streets. But dude, she was in a relationship. She told me all the details. I don't know how in the world it just even got down to it. But when I'm telling you, it was exhausting hearing it. And some of the things that they were falling out about were absolutely insane. And a person that wanted to establish boundaries should establish your boundaries. And I'm going to keep on preaching that because that is a part of life. You got to set a boundary. You know what? She didn't set a boundary. Her situation got worse because she allowed the other woman that she was seeing to hang out with her ex as a friend. Bro, you can't make this kind of stuff up. And she sat there and went on and on and on about the situation until the point I was just like, okay, I'm ready to leave. But dog, in these types of relationships, bro, I don't think there's any boundaries.
For women to enforce real boundaries with each other. It's all fear-based. Like, I don't want to do this because I don't want to hurt her. But in a male-female relationship, the power difference, I can enforce a real boundary that creates order.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of women are rebelling against that. I mean, they don't want it unless, you know, they're massively attracted to the person and the dude is willing to do everything that she says. And usually that dynamic does not come in tandem with those traits. A person that is a leader is not going to just let you walk all over them, period. It doesn't matter if it's male or female.
Do you understand what I'm saying? A woman can't really enforce a real boundary with another woman because they're not really a threat to each other. They cancel out. So at some point, a frustration builds with, I can't get this bitch to do what I say because she don't flinch when I do this. She put her chest out or wherever it's
I should log off, man. I've been on too long.
I'm like, I could be like, I'll you up, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So they don't have that dynamic, and I think that's why the abuse level is so high because there's no real advantage. It's perceived and fake, and when they get tired of faking that advantage, then that's where the frustration comes in, and they start fighting because it's all imaginary.
No, I know what you're saying. Now that's where I was heading with it.
Yeah. Yes, you can nudge, and well, it's not nudging, dude. You would, first of all, if you got to nudge something over in arrangement. In the arrangement view, you should look at your piano roll at the bottom. If you hit the up arrow, it will bring up the piano roll. That has nothing to do with what we're watching, but you know, it's all good. I'm just working.
Yeah. See, everything that's based on fables and fairy tales is going to crash and burn.
Many months later.
Quasimodo says, would you still give dating a woman a shot? No thirsty. Yes, thirsty. No. I tried for like 1 second, like getting to know this person this year, and then it was like weird, and then I just felt like insecure, and I was like, nah.
Stream of unconsciousness. Holy.
Flashback.
No. To be specific, it wasn't Summer Walker that actually said Kevin Samuels' name. It was the feature, Ari, right? And this is what she said. She said, tell me how a grown man, so childish, always in Kevin Samuels' comments. You think I'm just gonna stand on by and watch you waste my time. Boy, I'm too damn fine. Baby, I guess I'm unloyal.
I'm good. I feel like...
In the words of Kevin Samuels, you can't make this kind of stuff up.
I feel like, guys, it's already a lot. Let me just stick to what I know. I feel like women, it's like hard. I don't understand it.
Well, clearly you don't know men. That's why you took the break to go to women. You see this level of chaos, ma'am? This level of chaos, there needs to be some type of order. And I don't think it will be established by you going back to men. You need to fix yourself. And I'm not saying that just to be insulting or anything like that. I respect whomever you are. I don't know who you are. I see the... whatever. There needs to be a boundary or two, if not 100.
You know, I don't even understand myself.
Yeah, I watched some of the balloon dating shows.
But I think
I think this is something that went viral and I just didn't care. It says about to switch to dating men. Look at this mug, guys. Let's go ahead and investigate this mug. I'm just saying. People. I know she went viral. I know people are thinking that she is dead serious and she's about to be as hot to a girl. But I can promise you she's not. I'm just saying. Bruh.
start dating men, and let me tell you why. So I've been out here dating, and I just find that I date a lot of these femmes, and it seems like they looking for a parent instead of a partner, bro.
Look.
Right.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this.
Why do men like to do this thing where the expectation of a girlfriend is to be somebody's mother? Why am I doing your laundry? Why am I cooking for you? Why am I...
We can do that all by ourselves, ma'am. Just like y'all say, well, I could do better on my own. Well, we can too. We can do all those things that y'all say, you know, that men want. Just come to actually ask a man what we want. Just ask that man. And if you can't answer it, that might not be the man for you, because the man that you want that has clear direction will be able to answer that in a New York second.
I'm cleaning for you. Let me make it simple. I'm not.
You just saying anything.
She said, someone in the chat said they thought that was Sarah too ill. Me and Sarah had a conversation about something like this, but I don't think I should share it without her permission. And trust me, when I talk to the studs, I guess, in the like women that date women that, you know, I guess tomboyish presentation. So I don't insult anybody and catch a stray. You know, I respect their space. You know, they just have the same general complaints as men do. Okay? And it just never gets better. What's going on, Sosa?
Now, ho.
And like even guy friends will be like, when you gonna cook for me when I get a ring on my finger? Why is it so normalized that anyone?
You could tell she's really young and she's doing this for a whole bunch of attention. Enjoy it, but boy, time is not going. This is not going to age well.
Woman in your life should take care of you. Did your mom not raise you to be self-efficient? You never learned how to cook? You don't have eggs?
Did your mom raise you to be self-efficient, to pay for your own bills and pay for your own vacations?
I'm watching all this red pill shit. You hear these statistics, right? Gay marriage, 2 men getting married, divorce rate, 26%.
That's not red pill shit, dude. That's CDC regulation statistics. And please believe it, many people think that these statistics, oh, CDC is not credible. Trust me. If Donald Trump can win an election by using Facebook and hiring an analytics crew to find his base, you best believe the CDC knows how to get statistics these days. It's not hard. You could do it just by skimming social media.
Male-female marriage, 50%. Lesbian woman-to-woman marriage, divorce rate, 76%.
Wow. Well, that's what it is, man. You get two crazies together.
That's some weird, I mean, what do you think? Like, if you looked at the math, do you think women are the problem? I mean, I don't know.
Are they?
Man, I think they're slick trying to, dog, just stand on business, bro. Don't even play with this stuff. Like, we're at a point where we can't play around with it. I know people want to make content or whatever, but if you mean well, then stand well. It's not cute. Just say, I hate to say it, pick a side, but god damn it, pick a side. Sheesh.
Is that what you trying to say?
How dare you? Like, and I love spoiling my women. I love paying for stuff. I love taking them on dates.
Clearly you don't. Stop it.
And getting them flowers and make sure they're good in every way, make sure they're safe, opening the door for them, all that. I love that stuff. But it seems like I can't get any spoiling in return. Nobody.
That's exactly what it is in most relationships where you are the man. You're supposed to do all this stuff, and the moment that you foo-foo up or they get tired of you, then they leave. That's the thing that men have been talking about. How about you take them dreads off your ears? Or, again, you can't make this stuff up. Actually talk to a man for once.
Wants to play their role. I'm getting girls flowers, taking them on these crazy dates, and, you know, them real good, you know, at the end.
Really? Did she just do this? Real good? I'm not going to even touch that because then it's going to be me saying so.
Get home, say, getting them all of this and getting nothing in return. Like, I don't know if girls are fake gay, but they don't even want to, like, they don't even want to F back. Like, they don't even want to back. Like, what? I be trying to ask girls, like, are you gay for real? Like, are you gay? Because you, like, you know what I'm saying? It even comes down to the conversation. I be carrying the conversation, asking them questions, figuring out what they like and what they don't like. And they don't ask nothing back. Like, and I asked this one girl, like, why don't you ask nothing about me? And she said, I'm just trying to see for myself. What? Like, I'm paying for everything.
Uh-oh. Are we still here? Womp womp wah.
Doing all the transportation. I'm initiating everything. The least you could do is a little, or something, or bring me some flowers. Walk to the gas station, give me a bag of chips. I'm not asking for a lot, but it seems like I am because I can't get anything out these girls.
You're a victim.
No, and not everything is about this, but if you're not going to do this and make sure that I'm satisfied, then you have to pay for something.
I have been dating women, and what I found very fascinating is that.
Hold on, gang. I think it froze. Oh boy. Hold on. I think it just froze on the other end, and I might have to refresh the camera. What would a stream be like without something messing up, right? Okay. All right. I'm just trying to figure out what just crashed. I think it might be, uh-oh. I'm having a memory dump. It looks like, that's what it looks like. It keeps on resetting. I think I'm having a memory dump because I ran out of like maybe too low on hard drive space, perhaps. So give me a sec. They don't want me to finish my hood homework. The device needs to restart. Oh my God. Windows with these stupid ass updates. Dog. Like I'm streaming, bro. I don't care about none of that crap. And they're trying to force it in between the damn live stream, bro. And they talk about AI, bro. Nobody, bro. Bro, ain't nobody give a damn about this AI shit at all. And then it froze again. Bro. Dog, have you ever streamed on a Mac computer, dog? That's the worst experience on planet Earth. You gotta spend like 4K just to be able to do a regular stream. The only issue that I have right now is that I have a little hard drive space. I don't know. I'm about to end it anyways, bruh. I fuck with y'all. It didn't want me to finish it. Son of a bitch. Goddamn streaming Illuminati at it again. Bro, fix yourself. Yeah, it even says it on the screen. Close other tabs to free up memory, dude. Bro. This shit is crazy. I'm out.